Yeah, dude, I like it to be chilly in the room for when I be sleeping.
Yeah,
But then I like a lot of blankets.
same. I recently looked this up. It does something like, people have the weighted blankets,
Yeah.
but even a regular blanket, how some people can sleep without a blanket on them. And like for me, even in the summer, I need at least like a fleece or a sheet on top of me.
Yeah, I need a wafer.
It does something to your nervous system for people that have anxiety, where like that touch of even the sheet calms you down. And certain people have it turned on in their brain, and some certain people don't. And certain people have it super intensified too. So it's like on a spectrum, but it was interesting. I watched like a whole.
Yeah, because it's autism.
I try to wear
The
clothes.
level of blanket weight is the level of your tism.
All the clothes I wear, I try to make sure like my clothing is as close to sheets as close to get. Like I try to wear.
Is that why you wear so many muumuus?
Yeah, dude. I honestly, fat ladies got the right idea with the way they dress. Just like long, flowy sheets.
Dude, we could just do that. So I could do that as a Greek, but also Islam, dude, is kind of. Ryan Long had a joke for a while, being like, he's like, I kind of get Islam, dude. You just wear your pajamas and your sandals all day, hanging out with the boys, shooting guns.
Yeah,
kind of rules.
That does sound cool. I mean, the sandals, I can't really wear sandals. I need something more structured. Yeah. I would need at least a Birkenstock if I'm going sandals. I need one that I can like clamp down. I can't do
hold them dogs together, man.
Yeah, I can't do flip flops. My feet, the way my feet are shaped, like I've never been able to keep a pair of flip flops on. Even like they always flop off. Flip flops. I look at everybody on the beach and I go,
that's the whole point, right? They're supposed to flop off.
No, but they won't even like stay on my feet. So I understand that. Like I understand like the fundamentals of a flip flop is that it both flips and flops.
You can't be contained by flip flops. I get it.
But yeah, I can't be. So I like if I wear sandals, it's got to be the ones that are like close to a shoe, pretty much, like that you can strap on. So like a Birkenstock.
Yeah. Is the Birkenstock the sandal or the socks?
The Birkenstock is like a sandal.
Birkensocks. And I thought it was like the big wool socks they wore up to like their knees.
I don't think Birkenstocks is even a thing. Birkenstocks is a brand of
shit.
We're coming to the website. We're gonna have some Birkenstocks on the website.
So. I literally for the longest time that's what I thought it was.
No, a Birkenstock.
They were like a woolen like sock that you wore with sandals.
It's a brand, specifically like Birkenstocks. I think they're known for like a particular style, but it's like Birkenstocks is actually just a brand.
Yeah.
That is famous for that like style of sandal. But then you could buy like you can go to Walmart and get generic Birkenstocks. You can get like that same style for way cheaper. So so if I was in Al Qaeda, that would be the kind of sandal that I would wear. Is Birkenstocks.
Yeah.
And then
I didn't realize so recently that like the bigger you are, the flatter your feet will become.
Yeah, because like
even like people like The Rock in like bodybuilders, they start having foot problems because of the amount of weight that goes on to their feet. They flatten out.
Yeah, the move is to get fat as shit like I have, and that builds up your calf muscles.
Yeah,
you develop like mutant calves.
I've seen that on the guys that wear shorts all year round, calves,
and then you
lose just like a fucking cow's heart.
Yeah, and then you lose the weight, you lose all the weight, and then you can jump. You get like an 8-foot vertical because you built up your calf muscles from being fat.
Yeah, it's like wearing a weighted vest, and
it's like that episode of Samurai Jack where they teach him how to jump. You don't remember that where he's in the woods and he meets that bunch of critters that teach him how to jump good. And it's all through like weighted training. They like load him down with a bunch of weights. You can get that same effect just by being like the size I am right now, and then you just start walking every day, and then you can jump high once you lose all the weight. You can jump as high as a black guy.
Actually, wasn't Robbie
just
just talking about
conditioning
that
right now.
recently? That the white dudes are winning the dunk contest now.
Really? So
I was talking about it with you on Arena of Ideas. Also on the BPN network for the listeners.
Oh, that's right. The Billionaire Podcast Network. Yeah, folks, it's Corn Fed Saturday. It's it's Saturday. I know it's the 10th because the 10th is the when I withdraw the Patreon. So I just got to wait a couple more business days, and then I can. I don't have to feel so anxious about my bills. Come Monday, Tuesday, all that sweet Patreon money hits, and then I can eat again. Even though I ain't missing no meals, folks. It's me, the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And it's Saturday, so you know I got with me Dave Wrong the Stinker. Opa.
Actually, I got gifted some
Dolma.
Some Greek grape leaves.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they were made by a Lebanese lady. So they're just Middle Eastern.
They're called dolma in the Middle East. Like when I used to go to a pizza place that was also a Middle Eastern restaurant.
Yeah,
called OMG Pizza in Bushwick, Brooklyn, and I would get a slice of cheese pizza and a 6-piece dolma. I get 6 grape leaves with my pizza.
It's nice. Did they put the lemon on them? That's
yeah. It was actually it was like when it's 4 a.m. and I'm hungry at that time. It was like I can always rely on OMG Pizza for a slice and some grape leaves.
Yeah. What stinks is what I usually like, because they're all pretty much all carbs, because it's just rice and spice with the grape leaf around it, is to get some hummus and take them and scoop the hummus and eat them, so you get some protein.
Ooh,
but I don't think by the time I make hummus, they'll already be gone. So,
and folks, we're joined by we're joined by a musician and a nascent. He's doing podcasting now. From Ohio, from the great state of Ohio. He's in the rock and roll band Holy Coast. They just released their new album. It's called Such Strange Ghosts. You can find that on Spotify. We're joined by Ian. I don't know, what do you call yourself?
It don't matter. None of this.
Is it William or Reiter?
Well, my full name is Ian William Reiter. Okay,
we're joined by Ian William Reiter.
It has begun.
Good to see you, Ian.
Oh, yeah. We're all it's kind of funny how we're kind of set up right now. Like I look like I'm like a mishmash of you guys together.
Yeah. Find the pyramid, the BPN pyramid scheme, reverse pyramid.
But this is actually the reason. This is a pyramid scheme in that it has a strong foundation. What we're doing here, at the
sturdy.
Network. Yeah, we got a strong foundation built by myself. I actually personally built me and Lily and everyone. It's been a collaborative effort, and we got a good thing going. It's like I don't have to answer to anybody no more. My only goal in life was just to never have to work for anyone ever again. And I don't have to do that now. I make like the money that I built this up, and now I'm making really good supplemental income. The only issue I'm having is that it's my primary income. So that's like, but all things considered, I'm proud of what we're doing here at the network. I'm proud of the work we've done. I'm proud of the work we're doing. I'm proud of the work we're going to do. Let's get some more super chats going. We got $5 from C4 Cleaver. Dave, do you think the Greek dish moussaka tastes exactly like Skyline chili from Ohio? Ian, do you think Skyline tastes like moussaka?
I've never had Skyline chili.
It's
No.
spaghetti and chili.
I can tell you it doesn't taste like that.
I'm not a huge eggplant fan. I will eat it on occasion, and my grandmother used to make it a ton. But every time I've had it, it's had eggplant in it, not beans and meat.
I like baba ganoush.
Well, Skyline chili is actually kind of sweet.
Don't y'all put like a cinnamon roll in it or something?
No, they have it on the side, but there is a. Hey man, we got carb up.
Why is it on this? Why would it not just be dessert? Like, why is the cinnamon roll with the chili?
Because how are you gonna listen, man?
How you gonna eat chili with that cinnamon roll?
That's pretty good. When I make my cornbread, I take whatchamacallit, creamed corn, sweet creamed corn, and I use that as the liquid for the cornbread. So you get the sweetness with the chunks of corn in the bread. So the cinnamon roll, I think, would be pretty good with some chili. I always put a tiny bit of sugar to take the acidity out of it. Yeah, I put a little tiny bit of sugar in my chili just to take the acidity out, not for sweetness.
I love the Midwestern mind of like, well, you can't have chili without cinnamon roll. You can't have a cinnamon roll without chili. It's crazy talk.
Called balance. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, just to interrupt and ruin the flow.
Okay.
A couple people in chat had asked, and I said, you already did that, but they wanted to know if the subscription price could be lowered.
I've done that. I did. Look.
That's what I said, but he said, you lowered the membership and not the subscription.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. So it's a regular. So I'm just bringing it up because it's a regular.
Hold on. I got to do something real quick.
How dare you?
I think I'm happy with a 60% return. I put $100 into something called Sperm, and I'm selling it now for $160. So that's 60% return on Sperm. I just made $60.
Nice.
I've been playing, dude. I've been having fun. I got like multiple wallets now, and I've been having fun with MetaMask. I started building up my MetaMask.
Base?
No, dude. Base chain died. Folks, we're talking crypto. Everybody loves this.
Base is still going. So
Coinbase
is the biggest. It's working on being the biggest exchange. Well, no one ever beat Binance just because BZ is just like.
Well, as far as like the stuff I like to do,
started off with some crypto talk. That'll keep the fans around.
And I'm grateful to you, Dave. You hit a lick a while back, and you said send me your MetaMask address, and you sent me like 200 USDC on Base Chain.
That was because you were unemployed. I sent that over to you when you
and I still technically am, I guess, but. Yeah. You sent $200 USDC Base Chain, and if I play it smart, because I put some of that into something called I lost some money, but then I put it into something called Based Bonk, and there was a chance I could have sold that and doubled my money. I would have made like $200, but then I fucked that up, and the entire Base Chain ecosystem, at least with regard to memes, completely bottomed out. So then I went rooting around my MetaMask wallet a few days ago, and I saw what I had left. And I bridged that. It was like $84. And so I bridged that to Solana. And I take a look at this. This is what I built it up to. $441.
Nice.
So,
it's like different, dude.
Yeah, so I didn't have any success with Base Chain. Everything I've been doing is all on Solana pretty much. As far as like active trading,
meme coins on Base are never going to be able to catch up to Solana. It's just a different thing, but it's going to stay big because to get coins from your bank account to Coinbase onto the Base Chain, and Base Chain being so much cheaper than Ethereum, it'd be hard not to see people use that as an on ramp.
Right. I mean, it's actually on-ramping's pretty easy now.
Well,
comfortable with centralized exchanges. I mean, it's pretty simple. Like I can either do the like if I'm using Phantom Wallet, you could do it straight from Robinhood. So like if I put money on my Robinhood, they got a thing in Phantom Wallet where you can do a cash buy that opens up your Robinhood account, and the order's already there. You complete the order, it sends it directly to your Phantom Wallet. Or I've done it where I just buy something on Kraken and then send it to my Phantom Wallet. But, I had to do, I did all the KYC for these exchanges. I'm on the grid on these exchanges. Yeah. So, but, the on-ramping is like pretty simple. And then like once everything's on the wallet, then I start trading and I build that up. I start making money, and then I flipped $80 into $400 on MetaMask. And then I have, I got my Phantom wallet and I got my Soulflare wallet. And I've been
chain wallet.
And I got my chain wallet from Hot Topic. So I've been like, weirdly enough, I know people hate hearing about this. People hate crypto talk, but it has like weirdly, I guess just because I'm so stubborn and so defiant, I've gotten good at it. So it's like
pure resilience.
Yeah, I'm actually like making money playing with it.
Nice.
And I guess it's just like because I've been paying attention to it for so long, I've studied the narratives, and so like I kind of have a better idea of what I'm doing, and I don't know. We'll see what happens, because it could all still go tits up in any moment. But so far, 2026 is proving to be better than the end of 2025, which was just a shit show.
Yeah, I don't think now, because institutions have gotten so heavily involved, that we're going to see the normal cycles. So things will have to be readjusted, because you're not going to see a typical bull anymore. You're not going to see a typical alt season and all that stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know. I know the people that tune into this, they hate the crypto talk. But what is this? Is this more crypto?
No, this is the corn. I want to give a shout out to the fans here. So 6 months. Call to action to the fans. This is the Corn Fed channel. And, although we've gotten a lot of views over the past 6 months and, 60 more subscribers, when we cut that down to 3 months, we only had 30. So that we were doing about 30 more subscribers a month. But over the past 30 days, we've literally got 0 subscribers.
Uh-oh.
So it would be cool if you guys know anybody else that might like this show, to share it with your friends, like it, put it places, put it on Reddit maybe.
Yeah.
Put it wherever you would put stuff like this, and help us out to build the show. Make more quality content for you guys.
The chat is saying, because Raphael just showed up and he wants to know what he missed. The chat is letting him know that he missed nothing, because we were just talking about crypto.
No harm done then.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, I'll do crypto for the whole fucking show.
I got something cool we can do. Have you guys ever watched Wizards, the 1977 movie?
Yeah, the Ralph Bakshi movie.
Yeah,
I have not.
I think we should watch the trailer. It's on YouTube, the whole movie. But if you guys want to watch the trailer, it's very interesting.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It was made in 1977. And it's I'll let the trailer do the talking. If you guys want to watch it, it's some interesting content.
Is this something? Because I saw somebody. I've been seeing like more clips of Wizards lately. I don't know why this is like popping up on the internet all of a sudden.
Good.
I can tell you why.
Magic.
You want to watch the clip? Why it's
because there's like a bit. It's because it's a. Is it the guy who did Heavy Metal or something else, or
was it like that kind of animation?
It's like a big titty. It's like big titty cartoon ladies in it.
Yes, but it's also
pretty cool to me. I don't know what you're talking about.
And it's also got like. Well, we could watch what we want to watch the trailer, and then we can because I think it's pretty cool for those who haven't seen it.
We'll watch the trailer.
You're gonna love it. Dude. There is big titty, thick ass chick in this. This is 1977, so they didn't have the skinny mini. I have it pulled up if you want to share screen.
Big girls, dude. I love big girls.
All right, you guys are really gonna
I like chubby girls.
This is 1970.
Where's the voiceover?
When wizards will rule the world, 20th Century Fox presents Wizards, a futuristic fantasy epic born in the mind of Ralph. But what?
Cheat.
We lost it.
There's no voiceover.
Oh yeah. But
am I just
captions?
The trailer can't be that they just had people reading.
Oh, I've seen clips of this.
Yeah, it's 1977.
With wisdom, science and technology were outlawed millions of years ago, and magic. Black Wolf of the future Führer. Behold, who rediscovers the ancient secrets of propaganda. It was a movie. It's about Nick Fuentes.
You can hear the lady, right, on your end?
No, I don't hear shit.
Oh, okay. So my fucking thing's all messed up.
No, that's what we were saying. There's no voiceover.
At first, I thought you guys were fucking around. I was like, dude, they're being pretty disrespectful to this lady.
No. That's what I was saying. I don't hear nothing.
I can hear it on my end. So maybe let's see.
I don't know. Yeah,
well, maybe that lady's being pretty disrespectful to us, David.
Yeah, we were having fun making our own.
What about now?
We're being silly boys.
There will come a time on the planet Earth.
Okay, my bad.
When
I had reset my computer and I messed up the channels.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. They're doing a little riff in here or whatever. But then I listened more and more and I was like, well, this is not improving it.
Right. Well, it seems to be working now.
Yeah, I thought you were making fun of her reading it. And I was like, well, it's
now I will.
This is how the trailers are done. Yeah.
Now I make fucking will, Dave.
Science and technology will be long forgotten.
Blah, blah, blah.
Humanity will rise from the ashes of nuclear holocaust. When wizards will rule the world. 20th Century Fox presents Wizards, a futuristic.
I'm kind of hurt now that I think about it. Do you think that I would make you watch a soundless?
Seriously, I mean, we were asking, like, there's no way when the trailer came out in the 70s that they were just having people read the fucking subtitles. We were like, something's wrong.
Well, her voice is so loud in my cans that I almost couldn't hear you guys as you were reading it or whatever. So,
yeah, I was like, it's an interesting marketing choice.
Well, I was thinking the same thing about you guys. I was like, interesting comedic choice to read over the lady.
No, yeah, we just weren't hearing it, so we were like, we'll just do it ourselves.
I think if we learned anything from Renee Nicole Good this week is that two people can have two different perspectives watching the same thing.
Fantasy epic, born in the mind of Ralph Bakshi, the master of animated magic. It is the story of two brothers, Avatar and Black Wolf, powerful wizards, and mortal enemies from the day they were born. Avatar, the good, who rules the peaceful kingdom of Montagar with wisdom.
Science and technology were outlawed millions of years ago.
And magic. Black Wolf, the future Führer.
So I think this is why it's making a resurgent on TV.
Right. Yeah, this is powerful imagery.
It's all relevant.
Yeah.
Black Wolf, the future Führer.
Attention!
Also, by the way, on YouTube is Death to Smoochie. Very good movie. Holds up.
My favorite.
Who rediscovers the ancient secrets of propaganda, technology, and war. And sends out his mutant armies in a reign of unimaginable terror. In Wizards, you will also meet the lovely Princess Eleanor.
Wood.
I just want to say, running away from the cops is not shouldn't be a death sentence. It's not that doesn't. It's not like a license for them to fucking kill you. If she committed a crime, arrest her later. You got her license plate. Just arrest her later.
Oh,
you don't just start fucking shooting wildly into the what's in front of you. Possibly, shooting other people and things. I mean, it's like, you're lucky you only hit the car, you incompetent fucking pigs. But it's just because somebody's fleeing the scene doesn't mean you just get to fucking kill them. They don't teach that. Look, there's a federal law enforcement training center. It's called FLETC. It's in Georgia. It's where all these fucking people go for their training. They don't teach you there to just, if somebody's running away, to fucking shoot them. All right, go ahead and play the trailer.
Well, it's just I was going to say with the whole incident, it's crazy because when the right talks about the Second Amendment, they're like, we need guns so we can protect ourselves against the tyrants. But then when an actual tyrant is shooting people, no one shows up with guns to take that tyrant out. But then vice versa, the left is like, we need to ban guns. But they're not trying to ban guns. They're trying to give the government a monopoly on guns. So they only want ICE to have guns and they don't want us to have guns.
Yeah, so this is like there's like a lot of ideological arguments to be made, but just from a purely like just like law enforcement competency, from the perspective of like, competent law enforcement, we don't have I guess it is the way it is now. Is we have Judge Dredd's. It's Mega City 1. We have Judge Dredd now, but the way law enforcement in this country is supposed to be is we don't have Judge Dredd's. We don't not
Judge Dredd's for a long time. It's just that now we have cameras, and so people started to wake up that the government is obsolete, barbaric system that needs to be replaced.
I suppose so. It's just like this idea that the police get to operate with impunity if you're breaking the law. It's like even if you're committing a crime, they don't get to just do whatever they want. Yep. Like it's like if whatever she did, it's like you have her license plate, you have her information, just go arrest her later. If she committed a crime. Like you can't just unload your fucking magazine into her, and it's like and so now they've created this now a more chaotic and untenable situation where now the everybody's more frenzied. It's just created like a greater upset across the country.
I don't disagree. But like you can. But everybody can keep, like, you can start the story wherever you want to start it and keep going back and back. But to me, it just comes down to the principle that you can't have a system like all laws are enforced by guns, including taxes. And so when everybody wants any sort of government, they're saying, we give these guys the right to come and shoot you. And then when they come and shoot you, everybody gets surprised. It's like,
I was thinking that when this fervor was starting to increase with regard to deportations, like this thing that started happening during the election cycle of like creating more the other. So it's like the other is Mexicans and Guatemalans or who the fuck ever is coming over here. So you've othered these people and said, okay, so it's acceptable. Like we deem it not only acceptable. We're hungry for government jackboots to come in and bounce these fucking people's heads off the concrete because they're the other.
I don't disagree, but also the media has been calling anybody that disagrees with the Biden administration a Nazi and trying to get them be calling the other too.
That's just a what about thing. I'm saying that like I saw this coming. I said
call everybody else the other so they can dehumanize them. So when you either throw them in jail because they went into the state building without any charges, or they get shot in the face, they're just this other, so they're dehumanized, and so that other side doesn't care about them. Similar to like when Charlie Kirk got shot, the same people that are pissed that this lady got shot, or a lot of them, were cheering him. And they're both dead people, and people should be sad about that. They shouldn't be cheering just because they're on different teams.
I guess they're both. I mean, like Charlie Kirk and this lady were both killed by the government in some way.
Yes.
But it's like, the circumstances are wildly different.
It's crazy that people think that's bootlicking to say that people shouldn't be killed.
I saw this come. I said, all right, well, when you guys when you guys support this like thing of allowing government like these like federal agents to come in and do this to people that you think are like acceptable to do it to. You don't see how this progresses, how this is going to further and further encroach beyond just them. And then now they fucking killed a white lady. And
I don't disagree, but
it's obvious what they're trying to do right now.
I get what you're saying, Dalton, 100%. But also, I was locked into my house for 4 years and no one cared because they were like, we're saving us from the vaccine.
This is other things.
No, it's not about what about. It's the government does this no matter who's in charge, except when it's somebody that the person is on their side it happens to, then they're up in arms. But when it's perceived as somebody else's side, people are like, whatever. And it's like, no, there's this evil mafia, and whoever gets in control of it uses guns to force their enemies to do stuff that they want them to do.
Don't watch the fucking show if you think I have bad takes. Go somewhere else. Go to fucking one of these Nick Fuentes, or go to the Free Speech Rumble where they say the N-word and all the awful, vile things you want to hear.
I'm agreeing with you, Dalton. I just don't think you're taking it far enough.
Mouth-breathing troglodytes. It's really just runaway Slav. This drooling, impetuous imp telling me I got bad takes. I got good takes. I'm one of the most valiant. Thank you, Labubu67.
I actually hate that. I think that thing's satanic, and I don't know why Alex Jones is hanging out with the little demon troll.
Listen here, all right, Dave.
I just realized we got the big titty fit. Let's finish watching this.
Yeah.
Somebody did ask if this is Diet Coke.
This is Diet Coke. This is my friend.
She's actually got hair like a Greek lady. She's got hair like that lady that I showed that one time, Steph, whatever, that's half Greek, that you were like, whoa. It's like, that's really nice. The comedian. Forget her last name.
Meet the lovely Princess Eleanor, the loyal elf Weehawk, and Peace, Black Wolf's evil robot henchman, who is transformed into an avenging instrument of justice. Wizards is a Tolkien world of fairies and elves, sorcerers, and demons.
It is a Tolkien world.
10 million years from now.
We got to make that very clear.
Strange and huge.
It's a Tolkien world, not a Tolkien world. Just for the purposes of intellectual property and copyright law, this is a Tolkien world. This is not a Tolkien world.
Panoramic settings. And it is more fantastic, more enchanting, and more powerful.
I like the boom
than anything you've seen before. Wizards, the ultimate futuristic fantasy epic.
If I remember right, I've seen this movie. If I remember it right, the whole movie is not as cool as that trailer.
Yeah.
The trailer's badass. I think the actual movie's kind of a slog.
Yeah, it's a little bit slow. You can tell they put a lot of effort into the cartoon and the frames, and it took forever back then. But as they're doing that, the dialogue is really drawn out. Because they'd have to put so much dialogue into these little short scenes, because I think they want to get the most out of the cartoon that they drew.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the big titty fairy lady. I like the Diet Coke horror cartoon. She's cool. And
it wasn't magic that killed the Nazi wizard. It was a gun.
By the end of the movie, he's like, I still got one trick Mom taught me, and then he pulls out a gun and just shoots him. That's cool. That's because that was always what I said they should do.
Thanks, TikTok. That's the only scene I know.
I always said that's what they should just have done in Harry Potter, is be like, all right, well, I have a fucking gun. That's how I'm going to protect Hogwarts, with a gun.
That famous Indiana Jones scene, that was ad-lib because Harrison Ford was so tired.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
Shot that Saudi Arabian guy.
Yeah, no one cared. Back then, you could get away with that.
I don't have time for this bullshit. And Spielberg said, "Leave it." That's the take. Oh, dude, you got a little rice grape leaf.
No,
No, don't. Man. Yeah, man. What was I had fried chicken for dinner.
Ooh.
So I guess I'll start my New Year's resolutions tomorrow. Every year I say this is the year I fix everything, and then it's just just like, always succumbing to the temptations of fried chicken and ice cream and all manner of junk food. And it's like, I don't know. There was a time. I mean, you know what? You know what's cool? It's like, okay, so I'm fat as shit now, but there was a time when my diet wasn't much different, but I was more active. Like I just was walking probably like 12 miles a day just by necessity.
Yeah,
I stayed like pretty fit. Like just looking back on it, like at the time I thought I was fat. Now I realize I didn't even know what fat was. Now that I am actually like, I've eaten my way out of being able to shop at Spencer's Gifts and Hot Topic because they don't go up to my size now.
There's
brutal.
If you can hold on a couple of years, or maybe I would guess probably 12 to 18 months, the bodybuilders found this kick-ass drug, and it's not available to the public yet. You can kind of get it through Thailand and stuff.
I need a new drug.
It's a peptide. I think it's called like retardazole or something like that. It's called like
pretty cool. I'm already mainlining that shit, dude.
Yeah, it's called retardazole or something like that.
It's gray market peptides.
Yeah, what it's called. But basically, it's like Ozempic, but instead of it suppressing your hunger things, it speeds your metabolism up. It's in this one protein thing. So you actually like speed your metabolism up. So you burn more calories. So the thermodynamics goes up, your heat goes up. It grows muscle and it burns fat. So it basically gives you like a metabolism of like 18 to a 22-year-old. And the bodybuilders that are using it are able to get off of anabolic steroids. So they're still on HRT, but they're not doing the anabolics anymore and the trend and stuff, because when they're mixing this with one other drug, 2 peptides, you can get cut. Now they're still abusing it, but the average person would be able to use it. With Ozempic, you're not gaining muscle. With this, you'd be gaining muscle, burning fat, and your metabolism would be up. So it would hopefully like repair cells and stuff that you have as well.
Right.
So that would be pretty kick-ass.
I don't know if I need all that, man. The Celsiuses are pretty sick. Like, is it because like the Celsius is supposed to be like a metabolic thing, and so I got the because like if you go to the store and try to buy a box of energy drinks, they're so expensive. But then on the same aisle, they got all them boxes of the sticks with the powder in them. So it's like a little pixie sticks, but with energy drink stuff in it. And so I got a box of Celsius powder sticks, and I drink one of those, and it gets me jacked, it gets me amped, and then I'm not hungry. Like it is like an effective appetite suppressant, and it gets me like really like energetic enough to do podcasting.
I had to quit. You're not getting tired from them. I was doing so many of them that they're making me tired and give me crash. Now that I've quit caffeine, after about like a week, I have energy again.
The crash is incredible, dude. I take a Celsius and I'm ready to go for high octane podcasting. And then by the time this is over, I'm stuck to the bed.
Like
you just scrape me.
You ever feel like you're ruining your kidneys?
No, dude. I got very resilient, pliable, supple kidneys.
Yeah. I put the name of that thing in the chat, by the way. I got it up here. It's called, how do you pronounce that? RETA.
Let me see.
I have it on the screen here.
Retatrutide.
Yeah.
Retatrutide.
And there's another drug they're going to pay.
Rotad.
Yeah, but this is pretty dope. I don't think so. I could have gotten on cyclopentide or whatever whatever, which is basically Ozempic generic, a while back from my pharmacy. But I was like, yeah, I don't really want to get on that. I'm going to do it naturally. But now the more that I kind of go through this process, I've stabilized at this thing. And what happens is your body wants to stay in homeostasis. So if you start reducing your calorie intake, the first thing that happens is you also slow your metabolism down a lot of times. So you're cutting your calories and you're not losing weight. And you're like, what's going on? And it's because your body's trying to keep you at whatever weight it's used to. So if you can get down to like your goal weight and then sit there for like 6 months, your body will sit in homeostasis. Then when you get off, a lot of times you can like eat normal again, and it'll speed up or slow down your metabolism to keep you at that weight.
No, I got a good system now. I don't eat until later in the day, and then I have one 2,000 calorie meal.
That's not bad. If you can actually fast and just drink water in Celsius, and then
that's
eat
actually
one.
how I lost my weight. Really,
Yeah.
Was a lot of intermittent fasting.
Yeah,
me too.
Just at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening, I have one 2,000 calorie meal of like whatever I want, and then
you can be a bad girl if you want.
Yeah, and then I take like 3 heaping spoonfuls of kratom, and then I have like a mild panic attack from that, and then I go to sleep for 16 hours.
And your heart's beating like a fucking hummingbird.
Yeah.
I think like 3 years ago when I was doing a lot of trail running, I was doing a lot of fasting. And I started with a 16 window, brought it all the way down to 4. And then I was doing a 4-hour window every day and fasting for 20. And I got down to like 175 pounds. And I was like cruising around the trails.
My left leg.
Yeah. And then as soon as I stopped and I was like, I'm going to go back to a 10-hour window, I just went right back up to 185. So it's like, you just have to make a decision. Do you want abs or do you want to enjoy life? It's like,
right.
Until we get this great chemical that we can inject in us.
Yeah. I'm not entirely opposed to chemicals, but
hey, give me that super soldier serum. I'm gonna be like Captain America.
I've learned that this one, it's like one of the lessons that translates to everything that I've learned from like trading stocks and crypto is just wait. It's like you find something and you get an itchy finger and you want to go ahead and buy it, and it's like you learn after a while. Just wait, see what the chart does. There's a chance it'll dip and you'll get a better entry. You know what I mean? And so I've learned that from just like what I've been doing with trading, and then so that's kind of how my mentality is on like Ozempic and things you inject and new medicines is like, I'm gonna wait and see what happens to everyone.
Let them have some more beta trials.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens to everyone else that's like bought in early on this.
Yeah,
and then if
or seglaglutide or whatever it's called, they're supposed to be like you're dieting, you're exercising, and instead of getting lap band surgery or whatever, you inject this peptide into on top of diet and exercise. But Ozempic is they just upped it, and then they're like, oh, you don't have to diet and exercise. So people aren't building muscle mass. And then because they're not eating, their body is starting to take the calcium out of their bones, and they're starting to get bad bones, muscle struggle, ligament issues, whatever. So I don't think it would be bad if people were dieting and exercising healthy and eating healthy, but they're just taking this as a cure-all.
Yeah, because I've seen enough movies, and you got like that movie. There's that movie, The Stuff. There's an episode of Doctor Who. There's an episode of the Creep Show TV show with Dana Gould that does this. There's like a number of examples of like something. It's it's in pop culture. It's in media of like a miracle weight loss thing that has unexpected consequences that are disastrous, and then it's either like all of your organs liquefy, or you've been infected by some alien parasite, like whatever it may be. and so that's always sort of the moral, the O. Henry, as the future shock of these stories. The moral lesson that you learn is, if it is anything seems too good to be true, probably is. And that's and so that's why, like, and then like the Creep Show episode, that's why Dana Gould was smart for not doing the experimental weight loss procedure, because then when there was a solar eclipse and everybody, whatever the parasite was, burst out of people's chests, he was ready to save the day. That's a good show. Hey folks, I guess all this is to say, I don't know if y'all know this, on Shudder, the subscription service Shudder, there is a Creep Show TV show that's really good.
Not Zach Amico's.
It's not that. No, that's a spook show. No, there was Creep Show.
That's Derek Gaines and
Dave Temple, back in the day, there was Creep Show and there was Creep Show 2. And there is a Creep Show 3. It's really fucking bad. That's a bad one. But then recent years they did on Shudder, they've done, they might have ended it by now, but they did a few seasons of a Creep Show TV show on Shudder that has a lot of really good episodes. It's like one of the better, like, anthology horror
Creep Show. It's just me on the streets trying to grab chicks' titties.
Yeah.
Boogity, boogity,
boogity. So
yeah,
hey, you can get
it's Hasidic Jews standing out of Equinox in New York City.
Get this, yeah, that's the Creep Show. It's Hasidic Jews
sitting outside Equinox, and
they're actually look. My experience with Hasid's is like they're nightmare landlords. They're very painful people to deal with in business, but they're actually like some of the more as the youth say, based Jews.
Yeah, they're the cool. They're the actual Jewish people. They're not like the Ashkenazis are only 800 years old, and they can be traced back to 330 people. So,
well, the Hasids are actually like a relatively recent.
Sideric and the Sideric. Oh, you guys are talking. It was driving me crazy on Arena of Ideas because you guys are trying to explain tracks, and I had brought him. Yeah, I had brought him to the show when they were doing the diamond stuff, remember? So I've been following him for a while. So I watched that whole thing transpire.
I didn't realize he's in Uncut Gems. He's like one of the main characters in that movie. He's his assistant.
He has a similar story. He was trading jewelry on eBay, and then basically tried to get into the gold district, got fucked over, of course, because he's trying to get in with the Jews that are already there, and they're trying to keep people out. He ended up dating an Asian woman, I think, which is like, couldn't get more Jewish. She lets him borrow like 12 grand because he's starting to make money, but he's still behind. So he's got like a $150,000 a month nut, but he's only bringing in $100K. So he's like constantly behind and like borrowing, finally to make it. So very Uncut Gems. And then he's down to like the bottom, or, they always say it's the bottom because you don't know what would happen if they continued. But basically he borrowed money from her, turned it around and became supposedly he's not liquid, but he's like a multi-millionaire.
He seems to be wealthy. I mean, who knows? It's all, he's in the business of, posturing, and he's in the business of facade, jewelry, gold, diamonds, all that. So it's
all perception.
It's all spectacle. So he could, I guess, as long as people believe that he is wealthy, he'll become that.
Well, what happened with that thing with that guy is everybody sees him online, so they went down to the district. And that guy went in there saying, "Hey, is this Tracks NYC?" And they were basically like, "Yes." And they sold them. He sold them the deal that he was supposed to get, which was like 3% above spot or whatever.
Right, but it was supposed to be
10 karat gold instead of 14 or whatever it was. So then he found out. So he went back just to get the guy's money back, and they denied it. And he has done those flip out moments in the past before. So I do believe the anger's real, but he also knows the cameras are on. So he's playing to an audience for views. And then the guy that got arrested actually ends up spitting in his face, which sets all the things off. And now they don't own that store. They're renting. They kind of own the store. They work together, but they're all kind of like, they have merchandise in there that they're splitting and trusting one another.
Yeah,
so
it's like a bizarre.
Thievery is a huge, huge thing. Yes. You're frozen, by the way, Dalton.
I'm frozen. Give me a second.
So when something like that happens there, the reason he was fucking flipping out is because there's millions of dollars and everybody that comes in there is close to it. And not everybody is exactly on his team, because it's kind of like a flea market where they're sharing space and time. So they have to trust everybody in the vicinity. So when there's a thief in the midst and they're using his name and ruin the reputation, there's a flip out. But but now he's like he's in the streets throwing $1 bills around because everybody was saying, oh, Trax is broke. He's flipping out over 20K. And so he's like threw 40K in the street trying to explain it's not about the money. It's about getting rid of thieves, because if you get one in the den, then everything's fucked.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen the video. I've seen like that guy's videos, a bunch of them now, and I'm like, does this guy really expect me to believe he's never scammed anybody? Like he's never ripped someone off?
No, but that is part of the hustle too.
Imagine having money.
Because his origin story sounds like, if not scams, because it was like the early days of eBay. He was playing it real fast and loose with eBay's early policies, because it sounds like what he was doing was that he's in New York and he's going to Canal Street and taking pictures of jewelry and then listing that on eBay for sale, and then people were buying it from him, and then let's pull
it up. I didn't realize that the fans don't know what we're talking about.
It sounds like his original scam.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not really.
Okay,
it's not really a scam, but it could go badly, because this is eBay before eBay changed their terms and conditions.
All right, I got it up now. So basically, I have the video up. No one knows what we're talking about. Oh. So basically, this guy in the blue shirt is Trax NYC. He's in the diamond district and he does do jewels, but mainly he buys and sells precious metals.
If you saw Uncut Gems, he's Adam Sandler's character's like assistant that works in the jewelry store with him. So he's in the movie.
Yeah.
Which I didn't realize, like when this video started going viral, I was like, oh, this is like Uncut Gems. And then I realized, oh, this guy's in the movie.
Yeah. And it's probably partially based on his life and his mentor's life, because it's such a difficult industry to break into. So he's the one that
I don't even understand why anybody would want to be in this industry. But.
Well, because it's a grift kind of, because when everybody's selling you gold, you're basically like, just look it up and say, okay, I'll give you 3% of less of whatever it's worth. And then when anybody buys it from you, you sell it to them for 3% more. So you're making pretty much 6%.
Right.
And everybody knows that you're doing that. But the only service that you're really offering is the security of holding it. So it doesn't get stolen.
Right.
But anyway, so he shows up because this guy here in the suit basically fucked over one of his customers and is ruining his reputation. So that's the setup here.
Yeah, this is a good video.
Yeah, and I got the other ones too, the follow-ups.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker?
You got the censored one.
Where's my fucking money? Where's my money? I got this bracelet. Where's my money? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna?
This is the one from his Twitter page, so he censored it.
He censored it, this pussy.
Do.
Maybe because he called him the K word 17 times.
You say BBS, I3, 14K, and you're using my name! You
6447.
Yeah, 6447. Thief! You thief!
Stop. Take him out. Stop. Take him out.
Yeah.
I mean, can I just say I've been telling you guys? I think my whole Twitter page was telling you guys.
Because I don't know, is Trax Jewish or is he?
Yes, yeah, but he's the one with the S.
He's one of those swarthy looking ones that could go either way, either Jewish.
He's probably actually got Middle Eastern Jewish roots. He's not Ashkenazi. He's
right.
The Ashkenazi ones are the Diamond District guys with the beards and the.
You're really struggling with that word.
Ashkenazi. Ashkenazi. I'm saying it correctly.
I don't think so.
I think I am.
Oshkosh Benghazi. Oshkosh Benghazi.
You can't spell Ashkenazi without Nazi. Trust me. So, like, at this point, I think he still is fired up, but he's almost like smirking.
Yeah, you know I mean? I think like
it's kind of like when you're fighting in a bar and you know somebody's going to break it up, so you can go way high up.
Yeah, and I think for Trax, he knows he's making like content, so this is all very performative.
I do think he's earnestly upset. Right. I just also think he's earnestly aware that this is all being recorded. And this is
I think he realized like if all the pieces were in place for him to create like a viral moment that will ultimately, because like with all of this, I think he saw an opportunity to like get more business for himself.
They do like to take advantage of opportunity.
Yeah, because this whole incident, like it shows everyone first that you get a cool video, you get a fun viral video, and then people go, "What's the story on this?" You find out the actual story, and you go, "Oh, this seems like a good guy, a real button down, trustworthy fellow. He looks after his customers. I believe in him and his product. I'll go spend $20,000 on diamonds from this guy."
I do watch his Man on the Street stuff where he walks around with gold, silver, platinum, and copper, and then he asks people guess how much it is, and then he gives them copper, silver, or gold based on how close they get. So I've been watching him for a while before even this, because I just like to. I have this fantasy that I'll be in New York City one day, and he'll put it towards me, and I'll know exactly the price, and then I'll get a $4,000 bar of gold for guessing correctly. Because I've been getting pretty good at it. If you watch the things, yeah.
Well,
all right, let's keep going here. So, Jerk Haggis is saying I'm praising him. It's not that I'm praising him. It's just that he's, of all the bad people in this, he's the least bad.
Right?
Yeah,
but he's still very greasy and weaselly.
Yeah, the whole industry is just money. The one thing I will say that I have more respect for this than the stock market, because they're actually handling actual minerals that have rarity to them. There's still speculation, but they're still tangible. You can hold them in the real world.
Getting scammed in person by Jews in suits.
Well, let's bring the fight up too.
I guess that probably does feel a little bit better than getting rug pulled by Indians, which is what's happening.
Yes, I would much rather get scammed out of some gold by a Jew than scammed out of my money from an Indian. You still do have like a nice piece of jewelry. It's because like what the scam, or like the way they tricked that guy or ripped him off, was that he thought he was buying a 14 karat bracelet and it was 10 karat. Yeah,
so he still has a really nice bracelet.
Let's show him the fight now, because this escalates. They don't show the spitting though, or was it the end? Is the spitting at the end of the last video?
I don't know.
No, because he spits in his face, which starts this fight here.
Oh, they wildin'. Oh my God. What happened? Oh, they wildin'.
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 Oh,
Worldstar of David.
That's good. That's good, Dave.
Thank you.
Worldstar of David.
Oh, he's coming up.
Yeah, we were firmly in the Kumia corner.
Oh my god.
I want to see this spit though. He spits it. Oh, here it is. So here's what starts the fight. Dude, this is fighting. This is, first of all, this is assault, and he does get arrested.
I've learned this.
But dude, this is biohazard.
You
this
can't spit in a Jew's face.
Dude, would you rather have an Indian guy fart in your general direction on the train, or be spit on by a Jew? And
oh shit, man, this is a real Sophie's choice here.
I think I will take the fart.
Yeah, I guess I'll take the Indian fart over the Jew spit.
No way.
Fucking little bitch. You fucking bitch.
Damn, dude.
Dude, what a fucking little weasel, dude.
Yeah, that's grounds for now.
Then he hides behind the counter.
Yeah, get that girl.
Ooh, they're wilding.
How long's it been since you've had an old boy from Oklahoma whip your ass?
In the end, they tried to kill me, strangle me with my own chain. To get out of this hospital.
This is all just, but this is all such like, because it's in New York, it has like the glitz and glamour of the fucking Diamond District, but this is straight up just trailer park behavior.
Oh yeah,
this is all just
honestly,
fucking trash behavior.
So then, because everybody was saying he was like, they were basically saying that he's broke, and that's why he was so worried about 10 grand, and it wasn't representation. His reputation. He made this video where he's just throwing $1 bills.
They do worship money. It's like that's the most important thing.
These three people, they got greed as a religion. They can't let the money go. They rather kill me. So I'm in for another 20,000 on top of my refund, but it doesn't matter. Whatever Bradford Cohen as a lawyer gets me as restitution, I'm giving to my staff, to my family, and the people in New York. I don't need their greedy money. I don't need their greedy fucking money. And where's Mickey at? I'm right here. Okay, what are you throwing? $1, bro? Get some fucking money.
I thought that was Ben Bonko.
Dude, I love
comedian.
every video I've seen of him.
That's the problem. People
where
can't
he like names somebody. It's always like Jewish grievances. Did he just said Bradford Cohen? And there's another video I saw of him where he's like, he's on a roof and he goes, Josh Zuckerberg, where's my apology, you piece of fucking shit? It's just this guy's whole deal is just like Jewish infighting.
Yeah, it's pretty good though. I mean,
it's just Jew fights, and it's literally, dude. It's also, if you were to do like a you know, inspired by bum fights, something called Jew fights. And like if you were to come up with that idea, what would you think it would be? It's like, oh, they're just like fucking throwing money at each other. They're fighting, and that's exactly what that's exactly what this is. This is a bunch of Jews.
The shickles hurt.
Yeah, just it's like fighting about money and throwing money around.
I'm sorry to repeat the joke, but it is Worldstar of David. That's exactly what it is. Yeah,
it's crazy that he's like, it's all like under this facade of like jewelry, and they try to present as like classy people, but no, it's just like I've seen every fucking, you know, anybody on food stamps and SSDI that's in my family is like, oh, they all behave the same way. Like,
well, here's the thing, like, for me,
white trash America is also this.
Precious metals used to be a store of value, right? And it was a way to like you if there was value in society, you would put it into this, you know, precious metal, and then if you needed something in the future, it was a way to prove that you did something for your fellow man. But it always, at some point, there's certain people then get involved within that, and then they want to make interest off of that thing. So it's like, what value are they actually adding to society? They're just buying and selling the same piece of thing over and over again. So it's not really a stored value anymore. You know what I mean?
No, it's jewelry.
Yeah.
It's jewelry and it's jewelry. I mean, but it's also
I'm not like
Dave,
I guess people like shiny stuff. I don't really like jewelry. I don't diamonds. Everybody knows the Demours or whatever it's Devore, whatever the name of the De Beers, yes, scam where diamonds are not actually rare.
But Dave, what you're describing is just called an economy. It's just like what an economy is.
No, because with an actual economy, like a free market or Austrian economics economy, is actual value that people are doing for one another.
We haven't had that. Like we don't have that.
I still will say that the gold and precious metal trade is still better than a Federal Reserve, but it's still just trading stored value without actually creating anything for the society.
Yeah, the economy
here at Billionaire Podcast Network, we actually create entertainment,
for the
audience.
The economy we have, like I'm sure you could talk about the idealistic, the ideals of what an economy should be. And that's all great theory, but the economy we actually have is buying and selling and trading things that don't exist to produce capital that doesn't, like to create profits that don't exist. Like
it's even worse than that because the people that set the rules at the top, they know what rules they're going to set a couple of days in advance.
It's all priced in.
So they move their stuff around first, then they make the rule, and then they profit off the rule that they created.
Right. Yeah, it's all. I mean, yeah, it's all just. So that's. I mean, it's just what the economy is. So you just have to play within the system. I mean, yeah. I mean, you could read all the fucking. Oh, this is what it should be. Well, it's like, all right. Well, it's not that. So. Yeah.
It kind of is, though. It depends, like how small and where you live, because like I know people get annoyed with this, but like when everybody's like, "Oh, the price of eggs are $12. How can I even afford that?" Like I could walk out my door, go up to my neighbor's house, and buy eggs for $3. You know what I mean? Like, so if you go local with people and you're working, like I can get heirloom vegetables and fruits locally for still pretty inexpensive, depending on what the demand becomes.
Right.
But if we're going to rely on Cisco and Monsanto and all this, or whatever Monsanto's called now, then yeah, we're going to get fucked because they're going to control it and they're going to control the prices. That's what we're going to see. Even if Trump were to miraculously like lower the price of something through like AI automation with Elon, my major concern will be that the corporations will keep the price at whatever price that they think you'll pay. Sure. They won't lower it based on efficiency in abundance. They'll lower it based on what people can afford.
I forget what it's called. There's like a term for that, like the maximum amount that the consumers is like willing to pay.
Yeah.
There's some theory where it's like it would suck if anyone actually did this, but it's like now they're actually doing that where they're saying like we've crunched the numbers and found out like we could charge this amount and still be doing pretty good, or we could charge even more and they would still pay that much. So we'll just charge more.
Yeah, one thing like that, like Elizabeth Warren from Massachusetts, who I'm not a huge fan of, but she's correct when she's always trying to break up monopolies. But she calls them capitalistic. It's like government-controlled monopolies from entities that are signing paperwork with the government. So they re-sign paperwork to pull it out because if you have competition and it wasn't regulated, then you can get rid of like gas. You can lower gas prices if we had supply and demand, actual supply and demand through competition. There's just no competition. The same 6 companies own all the oil, and I think it's down to maybe 3 now.
That's why you gotta gamble. You gotta gamble now.
Yeah.
See, that's like the economy actually is just a casino now. And so it's like, yeah, you have to just like do crypto, you have to do stocks, you got to do prediction markets now. Do you see that? Did you see that where there was like some prediction market on that some press conference that Caroline Leavitt was doing, and it was like I forget some marker, so some like amount of time was the prediction that she would be up there, and when it was getting close to hitting that mark, hitting that time, She just abruptly just walked away.
I know this is not Caroline Levitt, but who is this? Oh, this is AI. Forget it.
But yeah, I forget what actually like the actual story, but it was just this really bizarre thing where people kind of put it together that she was getting close to going over a certain amount of time that would have flipped the I don't know, whatever the prediction market was. And so she just like abruptly grabbed her papers and said, "All right, good night," and just walked off the stage.
Yeah. So what's crazy, because this has been going on in sports for a long time, but they can't really prove it. And even when they do prove it, no one cares. But like referees have been shaving points in basketball for a long time. They do it in football.
Oh, yeah, blatantly.
And people are like, oh, how would they even pull it off? It's like, there's so many calls that could go either way. And then how many times you watch football and you see the tackle, you see the guy run out and grab the ball, then he runs like a weird angle and puts the ball down, and you're like, that's nowhere near where the guy was, and you're saying that's where it is now.
Buddy,
Right.
every goddamn Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like
Sports gambling,
bread and circus. Is that what it is?
bread and dude, I would love some bread.
Yeah.
That actually sounds really nice.
When was the last time you've been to a circus?
Yeah, that actually would be cool. Like a nice loaf of bread in a circus.
A hot loaf of bread at the circus?
Dude, a
This
hot loaf
water?
of bread at the circus does sound pretty great.
Now, listen,
You know what? Fuck it, dude. You told me I'm gonna become an NPC, dude.
Dude, I would love to go to Barnum and Bailey's and have me a nice sourdough.
I love carbs, but I am terrified of clowns. That's my
I love,
nightmare.
dude. Who doesn't love a clown, dude? I love seeing them do their little tricks and gimmicks.
No.
Oh, I saw something
I've almost
crazy.
ended friendships over that shit.
I saw it came up on my Instagram feed. Let me see if I can find it.
Did you see that where Polymarket, like a bunch of people were supposed to make a shitload of money because they had bet on Polymarket that the U.S. would invade Venezuela, and then I guess like Polymarket was going to lose their shirts on this, so they just came out and said, well, technically that wasn't an invasion, so we're not paying those out. They just decided that what the definition was of the U.S. intervention in Venezuela.
Yeah.
So that they didn't actually have to follow through on all these like people that were correct in their prediction.
Yeah.
So they get to be the,
oh, sorry.
so the prediction market itself gets to be the ones who decide what the prediction even is. Like, I wouldn't touch those fucking things. I don't touch none of that. I would sports gambling not only is ruining everyone's bank accounts, but it's like just ruining watching sports because it's so incessant. It's like the fucking commentators are advertising for it. Like they're doing live ad reads for this shit. Then when they cut the commercial, there's all the commercials for sports betting. They have it on the screen constantly. It's infested just trying to from a spectator level, just trying to watch sports.
I don't watch
Bummer,
Dave Smith that often, but every now and again people tell me to watch him. I used to be a much bigger fan, but I remember Legion of Skanks when they first got Yo Kratom. He made a big stink that he didn't want to do drugs.
Right.
And then they did something else and he made a big stink about it. He's like, I don't want to advertise with that. And then I was watching Part of the Problem like maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and it probably started. But he did a betting advertisement.
Oh,
and I was like, oh, come on, Dave. You used to be better than this.
Everybody has.
You used to have conviction.
I know he's got family and kids, and it's like whatever. People are adults, and if they want to gamble, they can. But it's also like, yeah, but you can also decide which advertisers you want to work with and who you don't. And that was one thing that I was like, oh, at least he's got some convictions and stuff. And
but doesn't that also kind of like render him? Doesn't that kind of like take away from any legitimacy that he has as like a political pundit, as like a professional opinion haver, or a guy who talks about politics, to be like, oh, we got to take a break from talking about the free market so that I can folks go to DraftKings.
He doesn't even do. Unfortunately, Dave does not even do philosophical libertarianism anymore. I know it's still in there, But he does political pundency now.
But it just to me it seems like if
that's why I stopped watching.
Like I would do, I would do ads for sports betting because I need the money desperately. But I feel like if you're trying to position yourself as like a legitimate political figure who like cares about the people and wants to save America, you would not like betray your own ideology or your own goals by like advertising to people sports betting.
Yeah.
By like telling people to go to some fucking app where they can lose their money. It seems like that belies any sort of message you're trying to convey as far as like taking back the nation.
Yeah.
From, which is
and to Raphael, I've spoken to Dave Smith back when he used to do stuff with Stefan Molyneux. Stefan Molyneux, who I haven't watched in a while either, it's all independently funded by the fans. It's crowdsourced. I don't know if he's taking advertisements, not now. He has put his books on Amazon and stuff. They used to all be free. But I've talked to Dave, and he said he was an anarcho-capitalist. He still says it every now and again, but he's gotten involved in politics to a point where guys like him and Clint Russell have, for supposedly being anarcho-capitalists, they've become very politically aligned, let's just say.
Yeah, they've succumbed to the siren song of, well, yeah, I guess just money.
Cream, baby.
Yeah, I get it.
Cream,
I mean, it is tough, and I will say, it sells. People like political stuff. They like to fight back and forth. But I mean, I do think that if I talk to Dave one-on-one, his stuff would still align with anarcho-capitalism, and I wish he would talk about it more on his platform, but I guess it doesn't.
I don't know. I get the impression from him and a lot of guys that they're very like it's whatever, but a lot of these guys seem like cynically opportunistic. Really, their only fundamental belief is how do I make more money? Is sort of like the
many such cases.
Is like what drives them in anything they do, which is like fair enough. I mean,
yeah.
Who doesn't want more money? More money is better than less money.
Literally, all my problems would be solved.
Dude. By the way, Ian,
I can say they wouldn't, but all your financial problems, yes, obviously would, which would free you up to solve your other problems.
By the way, I don't know, Ian, if you saw, I was making me so frustrated because like that group chat we're in, that conversation they were having about just like jobs and money and all that. Yeah. And I was like, you guys, I didn't realize I was friends with so many fucking Rockefellers. Like you guys this fucking perception of money.
Just sitting there going, but just scoffing at what 60K. I was like,
dude, because like
you guys are a couple of artists though, right?
Well, we were talking about, and
I still got bills, Dave.
I know people.
No, me too. But I'm saying like usually the what an artist is looking for money versus what like the average person sees as money is different because an artist will suffer for their art where the other person they're trying to just get 3 meals a day and go to their kids' softball.
I'm trying to get the motherfucking bag, but I don't want to do it the way I want to do it. But
that's what I'm saying. You suffer for your art.
Reach.
You would have already sold out and be like, I'm not going to do music. I'm going to go get a 9-to-5. I'm not going to do podcasting. I'm going to go get a 9-to-5, which is what I'm guessing these people in the group chat have done. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, it wasn't. The funny thing is like, I don't think any of them are like doing well. I don't think any of these people that we're talking to have like really good jobs. It's just, I don't know what their situation is, but what started it was we were talking about, and I know everybody's tired of me talking about him, but it's nothing bad or really. But we were talking about when it was still the Crowder Boys, and we were talking
way back then, 3 days ago,
when we were talking about all our goals and ambitions.
It feels like almost a week ago.
We thought it was just funny. We thought it was humorous. It was amusing that Crack told us that his like aspirations are to one day make he said, I would be happy making $50,000 a year. And I just was like,
It was like,
my thinking was like, that's not bad. I wouldn't besmirch that.
I'd be in such a better position.
Yeah, it's like I would not disparage anybody that was making that kind of money. I wouldn't.
It depends where you live. I couldn't survive in New England with that. But I know, like,
dude, you're a king.
But I was like, that's not an aspirational amount of money. That's not like the kind of money you dream about.
Yeah.
That's
like, yeah, you can get that just working a job.
It depends what you want to do. So but that's the thing. So I was thinking about it because I'm putting some pieces together, and I've been I wouldn't say struggling financially, but I took a pay cut so I could try to do some other things, realign my life, and work on the philosophy stuff that eats at me that I haven't been working on.
Yeah.
And so I could say to myself, like, if I could just make $100K relative, whatever it was, like, which would be pay your bills with a little bit of extra fun money, whatever that is at the time where you live, for the rest of my life. But I got to do that by just talking on the internet with the fans and talking philosophy and helping people get to know themselves. I would prefer that than hating what I do and making like $5 million a year and being miserable with myself and feel soul crushing. And like there's a reason those finance bros jump out of 100-story windows when they lose money, because they're miserable to begin with. You don't, because I've lost plenty of money throughout the years, big lump sums, and I don't kill myself because I'm happy with life, and the money is secondary.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, what I'm talking, me and Ian were talking about, where it ended up going was like, I don't know, I guess maybe I've just always been a failure. I don't know, because they were all, a lot of these people in this group chat were saying like, oh, I was making 50 grand a year right out of college, or how much.
It was like, huh?
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't know. I think you guys don't have any real perspective then on how fucking.
I'm a real piece of shit.
How tough it is out there in the working world, then, because
the trenches are not good.
Yeah, and I was like, I was showing them. I was like, hey, check this out. Like, I just traded this. I had just flipped. I had just traded something called Horny Coin, and I made like 120. I made like $120 on it, and I was like, damn, that's an 8-hour shift working at Comcast without any commission. I was like, yeah, this is what you make working 8 hours at Comcast. I just did that in like an hour.
It's all relative, though.
Yeah, but then some people in the chat were saying like, that's such a low amount of money. That's all they pay at Comcast, and I'm like, yeah, it's about $15 an hour, and I'm like, you fucking motherfuckers don't realize.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, the job market sucks ass. Companies are not fucking paying money right now.
Well, I'm not going to shoot them out, but I was talking to somebody who lives in California, and they were telling me how much they made. It was over 6 figures. But I was like, yeah, but 40% of that goes to your government, and you know what I mean? So it's hyperinflated. So for instance, I could buy a house right now in northern New Hampshire on the Canadian border. I could go up there, get a really small house, on some acreage, whatever. My mortgage would probably be like $900. But I'd be in the middle of fucking nowhere. I'd be an hour from a grocery store. I could get,
sounds great.
Like, I could get Starlink or whatever. I would have to like travel to meet women, you know what I mean, all the time. But I could do it. But I live in, outside of Concord, and my rent's $1,600 a month. And it's renting, and I'm not building anything. So it's an extra, $800 a month, whatever it is. But like, so it's all relative. You can move to Kentucky and buy $40,000, $50,000 houses. You can move to California and go work at Starbucks or Whole Foods, and you're going to be making $20 an hour, but your rent's going to be $2,000. Right. So it's like,
it is. You're right.
So it's more about the buying power and the happiness of the society that you're in. And so when people are throwing around money, it's like, if I went to Bali right now with $600, I could live like a king. And if I went to Dubai I couldn't probably even go out to dinner for that.
I mean, look, here's the thing: is like I need
Tobias is a bad case. They have a lower area, but you know what I mean, like a rich area.
Look, here's the thing: is like I need to, and I deserve to make minimum $300,000 a year.
Why that number?
Baseline.
I think that's just conservatives being modest and conservative with his. I don't want to get too.
He's a humble king.
Yeah,
you should figure out buying power though. Where do you want to live? You want to live where you're living now?
No, I want to live in a nice place.
But I'm saying, like, you want to live in the same area that you live now.
No, I don't want to live where I'm living now.
You want to live in a different city? What city would you want to move to?
I don't know.
But like, if you go to like Beverly Hills, then $300K a year is not going to get you anything.
That's not true. That's also not true. Like this idea that you can't survive in New York or LA on $300,000 a year is like you must be like wildly mismanaging your money.
For me, once I get things reorganized, I'm probably going to move north. I'm going to get a small house with a decent sized garage and a travel van, and I'm going to be happier making like a little over 6 figures or 6 figures if I can get to that point. Probably a little less than I would be if I went to a 9-to-5 in New York and worked my way up and got one of these email jobs for $250K a year or whatever. Shave my beard, put a khakis on, and go be miserable in a cubicle.
$250,000 a year in New York, unless you're just a complete fucking moron with your money, you'd be comfortable like that.
That'd be great.
It depends because as you move up, the cost of the networking costs more. So like as you move up in the corporate chain, they expect you to go out to dinner with them. They expect you to do this. You have to expect it to be
okay. There's a very good chance that we just do not know what we're talking. I don't
dress. You have to dress nicer. No, I'm just saying. Like,
I have never even.
I'm just saying, as you go up the ladder, you're also there's part of your life has to expand, and it becomes a little bit more expensive.
It's crazy. This idea. So it's so crazy to say that $250K is not a lot in New York. It's a lot anywhere. It is.
Yes and no.
That city has fucking 9 million people in it.
But you're not going to be you. I doubt that you're looking at yourself right now and you're like, I'm going to be exactly like I am, but I'm going to have $250K. But that's not going to be the case. You're going to be you with all the things that revolve around having to do to have $250K.
No, that's not true.
In the thing.
That's great. No, as long as you're willing to live like within your means, it would like this. Dude, these like big.
But if you're just going to live in between your means, why do you need the extra money?
Because then you could become. Because then it's like you can
fucking breathe, dude.
As long as you say like I don't need. All you have to do is be like I don't need prime real estate, and and like if I can budget correctly, I can live very comfortably with making. If you $250,000 is plenty of money to live anywhere. These people that are not surviving on that are just spending their money like fucking morons.
I don't disagree with that, but there's also there's a price to money flow and what's going on. So like, for example,
I met people
you buy a house
like $20,000
when you buy a house, right? And you're working, the house needs to be cleaned. So you're going to have a dirty house. That's fine. But now you're depreciating the assets that you purchase. So then you're going to eat and you have to cook and then it has to be cleaned. I know this is all stuff you need to do, but your job is going to be more demanding because you're making more money. So you have less time to do these other things. And then, you know what I mean? So as you go up, there's networking, there's clothes. You can't just be like, I can't just throw on old camos from a thrift shop and go into my hedge fund.
This is such a bizarre argument because this is not true. Like all the things you're saying, that's not true.
I've lived. Well, that was my experience then. When I, you know what I mean? When I've gone up in the ranks, there's more to it and there's more expenses that come around. And then I was like, I'm not happy with this type of lifestyle. I would rather pull back and have more internal happiness than be part of this rat race.
No, fucking C-suite executives now are wearing like pajamas to work. I don't know what you're talking about. Like these like really nice office jobs where people are making that kind of money.
Dave's depiction of that bracket of wealth and like work success is like Mad Men era.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
no, well,
that's your generation, but
I literally just went through it, but it's all right.
So, hey, I got a sody pop. I missed.
But also, I don't envision myself.
Fuck.
I don't envision.
It's just crazy to me that you guys are saying you're going to get more money, but you're not going to spend any more money. You're going to keep your lifestyle exactly how it is, and then everybody's making gaslighting me in the chat like I'm nuts.
If I was making $300,000 a year, of course I would spend more money. But I'm living so bare bones right now that it's like I would finally. What would be afforded to me would be like, yeah, I could still do all the things I dream of doing and still be within my means, because I've always lived so like frugally. I don't know, like yeah, just like
I still have a 2007 vehicle. I would never buy a new vehicle. It's not something that I did when I had money. It's not something now that I would want to do now that I'm budgeting.
Well, honestly, I think really where I'm at is it's about contentment. You know, like, so I am aligned with you on that of what is my baseline for just, I feel good. This is great. And I have dreams and aspirations and I can do those things, but I don't need them to do, like, for me, I don't need it to be high octane or a lot more expensive than I would ever imagine, because I am so fucking already jazzed with that baseline. Yeah, like a 300K, dude. I can make that stretch and I would be at my apex happiness.
There is people that do it. What's that guy's name? Azramoff or whatever, the streamer.
I don't understand, Dave. Not only are there people that can make it work, 300K is so much money. It's a lot of money in any city.
I know, but it's just so crazy. I think you guys are missing the point. I think you're missing the point completely, because you think the reason you don't have 300K right now. No, but I'm saying the reason you don't have 300K right now is because you're not the person that makes 300K. But the person that makes 300K is different than the person that doesn't make it. So they're, you know what I mean? They're expending different. They're living different.
I don't even know
I'm blowing up and I'm gonna act like I ain't know nobody.
The reason you don't make that, the reason you're not making that kind of money right now is because you're not making that kind of money right now.
But when you make changes,
that's the argument you're making is like, well, the reason that
you guys really, I apologize for not explaining this.
Therefore, you don't have that money.
Okay, so why don't you have 300K a year? Why don't you make 300K? If you're going to be exactly the same as you are now, as you are when you have the 300K a year, why don't you have 300K a year?
Because I need to sell the rest of these t-shirts, folks. You can get them at bpnmart.com. That's B as in billionaire, P as in podcast, N as in network, mart.com. We have shirts.
Help.
For the Arena of Ideas. We have new merchandise. We have the magnet. We have the mouse pad. We have the corn-fed stickers. We got all new corn-fed merch. This artwork, by the way, was drawn by a friend of the show, Chris Elliott, at art_of_Chris on all social media. And then we have the Lily Abernathy sticker. We have this Lil Bo Peep magnet she made. We got the Lily mouse pad.
So I was looking at these stickers earlier.
So help me on my journey to $300,000.
Can you pull up that Lily, any one of the Lily stickers at the bottom?
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
I was just curious. Is this supposed to be Lily the goat?
This is Lily Abernathy.
Yeah, but what's the horns? The horns, the goat?
She's some sort of forest nymph.
As a forest nymph? That's what I was trying to figure out. Like
a Minish Cap character.
Because they're not devil horns, because they have the lines like a ram in them.
No,
I was trying to figure out what that signified.
She's like like a forest thing, like a forest creature from Minish.
Well, this is Lily
Forest
Pad, which a Lily Pad I understood.
Lily
But then the
pad,
horns, I was confused.
Lily, yeah, she got horns like from that video game Ico,
Okay.
and Shadow of the Colossus at the end.
Yeah, I was looking at these earlier.
Yeah, so folks, if you want to help, if you want me to see me what I would be like making $300,000 a year, help me on that journey by going to bpnmart.com and ordering some merchandise for yourself. Order today, and then
maybe Mac is right. Is that the pagan horns?
I don't know. I think it's just an artistic flair that she chose to give herself some horns. I think it's just a creative license that she took with herself. $5. Hey, let's get some super chats going. $5 from
actually super chats going.
So Ian, did you really have a phobia of clowns? Or you just don't like them?
All right, say that again.
Do you have a true phobia of clowns, or you just don't like them?
So it has some rules. So I do have a phobia.
Panda, you're right, by the way.
What's that?
Panatron said my Christianity is triggered by Lily's thing. He's right. So sorry.
No, but I can watch like a clowns on like a TV, or like I've seen it, like, and that doesn't really it makes me uncomfortable. But I'm like, yeah, I know it's fake. But what bothers me are people dressed as clowns in person. That's what really fucks with me. And I really stem it back from when I was a wee lad. We went to a county fair and there was a clown, and I think it's just like in they learn this in whatever fucking clown college they go to, that if you see a kid who's looking real shy, you son of a bitch.
I got the sticker on my Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
So order today.
Please. Help.
So, well, the reason why is I have a video, but I don't want to if you're joking around, I want to show it. But if it's really going to bother you, then I don't want to show it.
Videos are fine, but like where I was getting at was clowns like sense the shy kid, and they're like, I see that, I'm gonna try and win this kid over.
There's something sadistic about them that they want to make the kid cry.
Yes, and it royally fucked me up where there was one time my old band was leaving for a tour, and we stopped at McDonald's in the morning, and it was one of those McDonald's locations where they would have like a special day where Ronald McDonald would show up in person.
Yeah.
You ever got to see this before? But I was not anticipating this, and I was like,
yeah,
nope.
I remember meeting Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, I was like, my ass is in the fucking car. I'm not going in. And they're like, come on, fucking, what you fucking little baby? And they started dragging me out of the car, and I started like fist fighting my pants.
How old are you at this time?
I'm 21. No, actually, no. I think I was 23 at this time. That's even
One thing I will say, what was it? John Gacy? John Gacy was his name?
Pogo the Clown. I'm familiar.
We're gonna fuck us some children, Pilgrim.
I don't look at clowns and say like I'm scared, but when you're in the presence of somebody painted as a clown, there is an unease that they're hiding their face. And it's different than like on Halloween when people have makeup on their face, because it's like, I don't know, there is something creepy to me about a clown. I don't go to see a clown and think joy. I don't think, I'm going to be happy and full of joy right now. No. I actually think this guy's creepy, and what's he up to?
When I was a kid, $1.99 from Drew Hunt.
I'm sorry, Dalton. That fucking killed me, by the way.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ian.
I missed it. What happened?
His name is
John Wayne Gacy.
I said,
I don't know his real name.
Or go fuck.
We're gonna go fuck us some children, Pilgrim.
Very good, very good. All right, so here we go. So I got a video here. Dalton's gonna love this. Ian, you're gonna love this. What do you think of this clown?
It the clown.
Oh.
This is Infinite.
I think everybody knows how I feel about this one.
I'm going to show you this video.
I have been very outspoken about how.
You've already seen this?
I've talked. This is Quinfinite.
Yeah, but have you seen
I've
this right
expressed
here?
my love of Quinfinite many times.
Watch this next thing.
You gonna stare at me or what, coward? Yeah, that's right. That's what I fucking thought. Look at me. No, it's not that fucking hard. It's not that fucking hard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I have become.
You're not
You're gonna
sorry.
stare at me or
I
what?
love her.
So is she
so
clapping her
No.
butt cheeks or her boobs?
I think she's clapping her titties together. She has big titties.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I fucking thought. Look at me. No, it's not that fucking hard.
This is actually kind of funny.
Punching herself in the chest.
Yeah.
But she's also like moving everything, so I didn't know if her butt cheeks were.
I think
Probably.
she's clapping her titties.
There's probably some echo acoustics there.
She's so
You're gonna stare at me.
so beautiful.
Quick. Yeah, well, could
Yeah, I
I
hated
do
that.
this?
Oh yeah, it is her
More?
titties.
Yep.
Oh wow.
This
When
is,
was this for Halloween or?
I'm gonna get you.
It was 10 weeks ago, so probably.
Her earring is a functioning.
Yeah, well, could AI do this?
Oh, vibrator.
Yeah, that's cool. So that's I've talked about
really wanted to
she in her
sorry.
Joker arc right now. Jesus Christ.
I've talked about Quinfinite many times. She and I have like interacted some on Twitter here and there. Like we've had some back and forths. She's amazing. If you go to Bing.com and type in Quinfinite OnlyFans leaks, I think that should take you to the Fapello website where you can watch the POV video of her getting butt fucked. Or you could do the good Christian thing and pull out your credit card and subscribe to her OnlyFans.
Oh man.
She's very attractive. I like that style of woman. Dark hair. Yeah.
Yeah, she's really pretty. Yeah, she and I have had some we joke back and forth on Twitter, and I would understand why she probably just never looks at her DMs, but I've sent her like a couple of DMs trying to ask her to do a podcast, and she never responded. So Quinfinite, if you're watching this, I was just joking about the OnlyFans leaks. You actually should pay for her OnlyFans, and then
I have her blocked.
Please come on the podcast.
Yeah, I was gonna see if I ever.
She's a great follow on Twitter. She regularly posts her bare breasts. She posts her full bush.
Yeah.
She grows a real thick full bush. It's nice.
Is it a real Macy Gray style?
Butt cheeks, all of it. Because I found her years ago, back when TikTok was less strict. She would do just like super horny TikToks that just the TikToks you could jack off to. I was like, damn, these are so sensual. I don't even need to go to the.
Were these the TikToks where she was like clacking her butt plug on the floor?
No, this is even before that. There was a time when TikTok was like porn adjacent. Like they were not as restrictive as they are now, and there was so many things that women were doing that was like brushing up against pornography, like getting right to the edge. They were edging. But she would do these like POV videos of like, from your perspective, you're on top of her having sex with her, and she'd be like, "Oh, my parents are in the next room," or whatever, and then
Oh wait, I kind of was reading chat for a second. She's doing POV Instagrams.
It was TikTok. So back 3 or 4 years ago, TikTok was not as
back when they were cool.
TikTok was not as strict as the community guidelines on TikTok now have really clamped down. But it used to be there was a lot of like TikTok accounts that were like OnlyFans girls trying to promote their OnlyFans, and they would do TikToks that were coming up right to the precipice of pornography. And that lady Quinfinite had my favorites. I always thought she was the hottest, and she had the most jerkable TikToks.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were like POV videos where it's from your point of view, and she's either on top of you riding your penis, or you're on top of her putting your penis inside of her, and she's like undulating as though you're in the process of having sex with her. And she would say things like, "Oh no, be quiet, my parents are in the next room," or she would say like, is that it? She would do like humiliation stuff like, "Oh, I can't even feel it inside of my big pussy." your small penis, you idiot.
It's all right. Humiliation porn.
Mileage those TikToks must have had for you, dude.
Yeah, and then she's always had like done like funny porn stuff. So there was like she would do stuff like the premise of one was that it was like she was a medium who could see ghosts, and so she's like surrounded by empty lawn chairs, and she's just like doing this like at all the chairs. So it's like she's pantomiming like jacking off a bunch of penises, and the premise is that she's jacking off a bunch of ghosts that are all surrounding her.
Comedy,
and so it's like so it was like a lot of stuff like, and they were all very sensual, sexual TikToks that
sound sensual.
Because that was like 3 years ago, I was using TikTok as a at that time like as a masturbatory aid, kind of as a primer for jacking off. So it's like I would watch some TikToks.
Would inspire you.
Yeah, I would watch some TikToks, and that would bring me from soft to hard. And then once my penis started to ooze pre-cum from the TikToks, that's when I said it's go time. Time to go.
Jack it off.
Yeah, that's when I would then go to like Spank Bang or a porn site.
Wasn't TikTok just all those dances of like teenage girls?
No, it was a lot of girls doing like booty clapping videos and all that kind of stuff. And so then like Quinfinite's TikToks were like hot enough that I was like, damn, I don't even need to go to a porn website. I could actually just beat off to this.
It's probably healthier for you. Shop. Yeah, it's probably healthier for you to watch TikToks than it is hardcore porn.
Yeah, that was 2020, 2021, and maybe 2022.
Made you use your imagination a little.
Those were good. Those were like the days where that TikTok was free enough that there was content on there that was like sufficient for jacking off. And then the Chinese adjusted the community guidelines and created greater restrictions on the platform. That all that stuff just went away. Like all the sexy booty clapping TikToks were gone, and then you had to go to either Spank Bang or X Hamster, XNXX, X Videos, Tubebait, UJizz, RedTube, one of these sites to watch stuff to jack off.
They just rolled.
When you do like your New Year's resolution and you're like, okay, I'm going to
write the cruise for gifting 5 corn-fed memberships. What were you saying, Dave?
When you do like a New Year's resolution and you're like, okay, I'm going to lose weight, but I'm going to drink all this chocolate milk first, and then I'll get my diet or whatever. Then when I ended up quitting porn, that I went to POV as my wean out.
We are.
I did PO like
jacking my penis.
It's like 2021. So I had been watching casting couch stuff. Then I did POV to start getting my brain into like I'm the star. And then when I quit, I went back to the imagination from there. So I think it's a good bridge out of pornography is the POV. Because it's still sexy. It's still much sexier than watching, because when you're watching it, kind of the cock. You know what I mean? With the POV, you're part of the experience.
So. I try not to have any weird psychosexual whatever's going on with you. I just don't let porn have that kind of power over me. It's like,
but it does.
No, it doesn't.
Then stop doing it. Then if it doesn't have any power over you, why do you do it?
No, I'm saying you like, but my my entire
I can stop anytime I want. I'm not addicted.
But my entire approach to it is just like every like few days, it's like, oh, I would like to masturbate now, and then I get into the porn zone and I jack off my penis, and then I just like. I don't think about it after that. I'm like, okay, I've like achieved the sexual release I was looking for, and it's over. And then it's like, but it's never caused me any like psychic distress.
I get psychic distress even if I just jack off. Like Lewis will Louis J. Gomez, will talk about masturbating every morning before he goes out. That would ruin my day.
My cup of coffee.
I need that fire in my belly when I go out into the world, dude. After I jack off, I have at least 30 minutes, maybe a full hour of shame that I need to have washed off my body, like emotionally, before I start getting.
Sounds like a you problem.
Does it still count as semen retention if you just like bust all over yourself and then pull your britches up over that and just walk around?
Yeah, just retaining it in your shorts.
I'm just walking around with some Elmer's glue on.
Yeah. I mean, that's still technically. If I jack off and ejaculate and it dribbles onto my pubes and then I pull my britches up and go about my day, I've retained my semen.
Yeah, you're being completely in line biblical.
Yeah, it's like I haven't wasted anything. It hasn't spilt onto the ground or into a different. It's like being absorbed back into my pubic hair and my skin.
Now, Dave, can't two things be true at once here? Where it could be true that I could stop if I wanted to, but also simultaneously it could be true that today I don't want to.
Well, so Meth Man 9212. I wasn't raised Catholic with any sort of like masturbatory guilt or whatever.
Gotcha.
Guilt is like the wrong word. It's the closest thing I can think of, but it's like I wake up, I'm 50, I still get, morning wood or whatever. And it kind of like gets me out of bed. Like I have a fire in my belly. I get up, I eat, I shower. If I take care of that, then it kind of deflates me. And if I do that and I go out into the world, it's kind of like when your girl will break you off a piece. So when you go out into the world, you're not full of energy to go hit on other chicks. But if you go out into the world with a full nutsack, you get eye of the tiger for women.
No,
at least I do.
I can agree with that. And so that's why you have to just sort of, I think it's in context to the person to person. Like schedule your beats, it's bedtime.
I'm a bedtime beater because it is nice to beat and then relax, get some oxytocin or whatever gets released.
Because you're supposed to be coming down.
And then you're coming down. In the morning, if I beat in the morning and then I go out into the world and then I see a lady, I won't have that drive, like that biological drive to go up to her. I'll be nervous. Like she knows something's up.
So
and I know that she doesn't, but I know there's something that's off with me because I have, I've spilt my seed. I'm not supposed to have spilt my seed.
I'm a compromised person. I'm not fully cognitive, like where I want to be.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have a full seed. My testosterone's supposed to be bubbling under the skin and the surface.
You're just weaponizing your nut, man.
Yes.
I get it.
It's the same thing. Like if I was going to go to the gym, I would never beat and then go to the gym because
that's a terrible idea.
The energy is gone. You want to go to the gym and take that energy, that frustration, and put it into exercise.
This isn't a control thing. It's just scheduling.
Yeah.
Dave, just beat off in the morning. This is why you were very creepy. Thank you for the fire.
$10.99. You need to have the eye of the tiger in you. It's not creepy. It's only creepy if the woman doesn't find you attractive. If she does find you attractive, she thinks it's hot and sexy. She thinks I'm passionate. If a woman finds me attractive, she thinks I'm passionate. If a woman finds me unattractive, she thinks I'm creepy. And that's just the line you have to walk in this world.
Yeah. But to circle back to something we were saying is like
circle jerk back.
Yeah, it's a circle jerk back. I've never endeavored to like make any kind of money like at a job. I always kind of had it in my mind like that I just want to work for myself. So like and I guess as an artist, whatever you want to call it, but I just as far as like as far as the W-2s go, the W-2 working world, I was always just like, I'll live the life of a an ambitious young man and work shitty jobs that don't pay shit and then pursue something else outside of that and create something for myself. So I've never worked. I have no equity in the working world in that regard. Like every time I've looked for jobs, it's always like entry level. I have nothing. I've made no progress in in any of that. So I've always just been like, I've always just been like, I'll just make something for myself. And I have. Like I mean, it's like I'm not making like a shitload of money currently, but I've built all of this up from zero. So like all of this started at $0, and now it's much more than that. And I'll keep growing it, no matter what obstacles come my way. And it's like, it is.
And as you change your strategies and overcome obstacles, you'll become a new person that makes more income from your endeavors.
Sure, but I mean, and it's like but all of that. I mean, it's like, I'm grateful to the people that tune in because it is like a very PBS model. It's thanks to viewers like you that this is able to.
Thank you, everybody. We really couldn't do this without you guys, the fans.
In the sky.
Yeah, because none of the sports betting sites have reached out looking to endorse me yet. But when I can't wait till I can put a steak logo on this show. That this brought isn't steak. I mean, I would rather I would rather be sponsored by just like steak, like
steak.
I think steak that's like a online casino, right?
Yeah,
I think I've seen Andy Malifanakis
Drake steak
doing the spins or whatever.
Yeah. So there's that. And I mean, look, I did something else I realized just trying to figure out working and money and all that is like it's extremely difficult to save up any like amount of money, like to save up a good chunk of money. And I realized a couple of years ago I said the only real path to financial freedom these days is gambling. And that's when I started to try to figure out trading. And I got lucky immediately, and I made thousands of dollars on my first trade. And I said I knew I was right, and it turns out I'm actually good at this. And then I lost a lot of money, but I never gave up because I think the statistic of those statistics of like only this small percentage of people are profitable from trading is because like a bunch of people probably try it, lose money, and then never do it again.
I was just taking a class today, a real estate class online, and the guy's hyping you up, and he's like, you can't fail if you don't quit. And I was like,
that's true. That's true. I haven't failed at anything yet because I'm stubborn enough to not quit, and so I just kept losing money. But then funnily enough, is like it's so painful that just by design you do learn from that. That now I have developed like better risk management strategies and kind of a skill set when it comes to really stupid methods of trading because I can't. Day trading has such a high barrier of entry on the stock market. The FINRA regulation is that you have to have $25,000 to just put in there in your brokerage account to do day trading. So it's actually weirdly enough, trading meme coins, if you are a degenerate, but it's trading meme coins actually is like a better, you have like better odds, and it's like a lower barrier of entry. Like it's more accessible to everybody if you just know what apps to download. Because you could just play with that with as little as like $2. You don't need any money to do that. And I have actually had success with that where I've like found something at a low enough market cap that I put like $5 into it, and then 2 hours later sold it and made $100. So you can't do that on the stock market with anything.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to get it to where I'm like consistently making at least I would say like $120 a day, and I'm working my way to hitting that sweet spot of like $300 a day. That's $100,000 a year if I could do that. So today I've made $180. I made on a horny coin and then boob coin and sperm coin.
Did you buy 5,000, 58,008 boob coin?
Yes.
Yeah.
This isn't true, but thank you for your money. He says day trading, whether it's meme coins or glue chip stocks, you will always lose money in the long run. Stop lying to yourself. No, you're just bad at it. Like you're just speaking from your own experience and projecting.
Good.
Yeah, you're just projecting your own failures onto me. So it's like that's not true what you just said, but thank you for your money.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, thank you for the money.
Shout out to the super chats.
Yeah.
So I got. Let's see. What should I pull up for you guys?
I don't work customer service. First off, I was not I never was customer service at Comcast. I was inbound sales / customer service. And I don't do that even though they fired me a while back. So no, I've been I've been self-employed since then. I've been doing good. I'm actually I'm a big time success. So yeah, and show me the 1099s is still maybe you should just if you want to further prove your point, show me the 1099s. Go ahead and give me more money. You think you're a big man? You think you know more than I do? Well,
$5 more.
Put your money where the super chats are, and give me more money if you really want to prove your point.
Have you guys ever watched Tom Segura's show on Netflix?
No.
So I thought it was bad. I had never watched it. I don't have Netflix.
I'd rather do the fucking thing from Clockwork Orange.
And then somebody messaged me and said that the writing staff's actually pretty good. And Jordan Jensen was on the new writing for the new season to help with the last season or whatever. And then because they probably DM'd me, this came up in my feed or whatever, but I have one of the bits from the show we can watch here. I actually thought it was kind of funny. You guys can tell me if I'm foolish. But this is the skit. This is not it. It's on this page over here. But this is the skit. I really enjoyed it, but I was surprised. I've never thought Tom was funny. Is not my style. I found him interesting on some podcasts. I watched him on something, but I found this legitimately well done. So maybe I'm crazy. So without further ado,
I like skits.
Welcome to the suck, homos.
Here it is.
Jesus Christ! When I asked for more Marines, I meant was they're ready to hump. You sacks of shit don't look like you can play T-ball.
Wow.
Oh my God. Gutierrez. What the hell have you been eating, Gutierrez? If your fat ass holds us up for even 1 second, I'm sending your ass back to Okinawa faster than you can say chuba me chimichurri. Sir, yes, sir.
There it is.
Steinberg. You're the first of your kind in my platoon. Steinberg. You got a problem with that? Sir, no, sir. Fall back. And keep that nose tucked in before it gets caught in a tripwire.
You know we have to transfer school.
Well,
right?
well, well. Of course. Mo! Reggie! Put your reefer out and turn off your Motown Boogie Beats. What the hell were you two clowns doing? Oh, you know, Lieutenant. Just getting a little downtime. Are you two ever not relaxing?
I'm gonna go.
No. It's part of our culture, sir. We love to dance or just sit around.
Lazy.
Thank you for guiding us to be more than just a couple of Division III basketball players with no real shot at the pros. You fellas tell Tyrone here how we operate. There's no shooting black talk and no jive talk.
I don't like this, I swear.
We're here to do one thing and one thing only. Kill those two-faced race-hopping commie bastards!
Goddamn gooks. How did you learn all this stuff? By hanging out with my dad.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Oh my God. It's a puppy story.
Nobody wants to blow up a puppy, but I'll do anything to protect my men.
I will.
That puppy will walk into that village over there and get the job done for us.
Oh, shit.
That's a nice touch.
There's no better feeling than killing the enemy.
Nice.
War is ugly, but necessary to ensure a better world for our children.
There you go. There you go.
Take my own son, Tom. Tommy, stand up.
No. Get your ass up.
Tom has the freedom to do whatever he wants. But my men fought and died, so he could tell jokes, hang out with his Jew buddies, and prance around like some gypsy broad. Did you know my son needs to inject testosterone into his body? What kind of a man needs to inject testosterone into his body? I'm 78. I had no problem putting lead into my pencil. No needles, no pill. Welcome to the suck, homos.
So there you go. Welcome to the suck,
It's true. Kids say the darndest things.
Yeah, I blacked out.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't not for me.
I thought it was better than I imagined it was going to be. Having watched the second time without the element of surprise, don't like it as much.
Yeah,
but I thought it was a funny concept. The grandfather that gets involved with the kids' play and then has them doing racial stuff.
Yeah, it's it's like a kid saying things that it's like a kid saying adult things. This is a juxtaposition of like a child.
All the kids, they're gonna go on the stage and they're gonna do the saying the bad words and the things and the.
I didn't take it as the kid saying anything. I thought it more as it's outdated stuff that used to be able to
But
say.
it's also the humor is that it's like the juxtaposition of a child.
Yes,
saying the words of
his grandfather from.
Yeah, so it's like the humor is found within that dissonance. That's a child saying these very adult things.
Yeah, well, it's just the over. I also took it as generational overcorrection. So now, like the grandfather's trying to get his grandkids to be like him because he thinks his son's a pussy,
right?
And they're apologizing or whatever because it's wokeism or whatever.
Right, the woke mind virus.
I did think it's funny though. I do kind of. It's on Netflix though, so that I took that into consideration as well. That he got this on Netflix, where the kid's making fun of Black people, Jewish people.
Yeah,
within the
Oh, we have $2 from Show Me the 1099s. Here's more to lose money to lose. Here's more to $ to lose on meme coins. DCA this. I will. Hey, if you really want to show me, give me more money. $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Can Dave shout out the R. Ryan race and wish for their supremacy? He's the wrong there. Sumo Dog approves of this message.
So shout out Aryan race. Sumo Dog approves of this message.
Yeah.
I don't. Nobody's. Well, maybe Ian is. Nobody here is even Aryan.
No.
I'm Italian, German.
Yeah, I'm Greek, Russian, German, but mostly Greek.
Yeah. So,
aren't Aryans like the original Caucasoid Mountains? Like, I don't even think Germany was Aryan. I think they co-opted the word.
I don't study race science. So I don't know.
Well, it's evolution.
I don't study anything, dude. I just kind of stare at the ceiling all day.
Yeah. You know what I've been getting into and I've been studying and watching is how to raise chickens. It's very fascinating. I learned about how to tell
chicken jockey
if an egg is fertilized or unfertilized. Jockey. And I didn't realize, and it was kind of weird because it's opening the eggs and they're showing you the yolks, right? And then you can see this little white thing and it's on both eggs. But if it's like bigger and more pronounced, it's been fertilized. And if it's not, it's less fertilized. And so I was like, oh, so technically people could be eating fertilized eggs. Now the stuff in the store, you won't be fertilized because there's no roosters.
Right.
But I didn't know when people own chickens that they're eating fertilized eggs. And when eggs are incubated, so if there's a bunch of eggs that are laid and the chicken does not incubate them, she just leaves them alone even though they're fertilized, they won't begin the gestation process because they all have to be heated at a certain temperature for a certain amount of time. So it was pretty cool.
That's cool.
No, but meaning like, so like if she laid a fertilized egg on Monday, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And it just sits there, nothing will happen to it. And then she lays the fertilized eggs all week until Friday. Then when she sits on them, within a certain amount of time or hours, they all will wake up at the same time. So there's something encoded in them that makes them under temperature for a certain amount of time start the process at the same time, so they hatch at the same time, which I thought was very interesting. Very creationist, not very evolutionary, because it's strange how that would happen, how you can have a fertilized egg that's not incubated in a brand new egg, and they'll start at the first time, even though they've both been fertilized. Does that make sense?
Right.
You guys don't care. I thought it was fascinating science.
No, I care.
I care about you. Maybe not about egg fertilization.
Did you guys know that already? I thought that was crazy.
No,
over medium.
No, I did learn something today. Thank you.
I thought that was crazy.
No, you did.
We can't do Drew Huntley, $1.99. I ran so far away. Song request. I don't know if we can do that anymore. Like YouTube has become very punitive about.
They have cracked down so hard.
Yeah,
Dude.
they do. They take the stream down. They block the video. Like I end up having to like cut it out anyway.
They flagged one of my episodes, or I think this was just even one of the streams I did over on my channel, and I played clips that weren't even like official music. It was like clips of a band guy talking in an interview, and it flagged copyright.
Yeah,
like,
YouTube has gotten so
disgusting.
Yeah, because they snipe the they'll snipe the stream as it's happening, and it'll go down for like a few minutes, and then once the stream is done and the video's up, it's definitely demonetized. So there's no ad revenue, and sometimes it's just blocked where I have to like go in and have YouTube like do the thing where they cut it out completely. So it's like doing like a multimedia like showing other things, like even the shit we've done on this one. Like that Wizards trailer we watched earlier, that they'll probably flag that. YouTube, like honestly, YouTube is still the best. Something has gone wrong if I ever have to go to Rumble, because YouTube is still the best platform, but they do have like a lot of rules for what you can and can't like do on your channel or whatever, like as far as like showing other stuff. I don't have any sort of a penchant for using like slurs. I mean, I've said some slurs before, but I mostly abstain from them, so I don't see myself like needing to go to Rumble ever. Usually, I put the slurs far enough into an episode that they don't catch it.
Yeah, I think it used to be 10 minutes, then 30 minutes.
Yeah,
and now I think you could get hit months down the line if somebody reports it or if they do a scrape.
Right.
And then you have to go.
Dude, I'm still like suspended on Twitter for like another few hours.
Oh,
yeah, that's crazy.
You've been going crazy.
The most cardinal rule, which is criticizing a Jewish man.
I really don't like Twitter. I haven't been on it recently, but it's like it's such a rigged game where they so clearly prop up certain accounts that they want propped up.
Yeah, there's fed accounts like there's no. I'm the only corn-fed account, but there's definitely they say that there's a white list of Elon approved accounts that just get to do whatever they want, and you can tell who they are because it's all the accounts that get to say slurs with impunity. Whereas
I get that there's a big-titted like hot chick that'll say something dumb and it gets tons of likes, comments, and retweets. But there's like retards on there that say the stupidest stuff and it just gets 6 million views. And,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, who knows? I don't. Who knows how the algorithm works? I just have noticed that like I've gotten suspensions for like relatively benign stuff compared to like these accounts that just get to do whatever they want. Where I've just come to term. I made my peace with it. Where I go, oh, these are the Elon approved accounts that just have free reign on this. What they get to do, like how the mutant can howl as much as he wants.
I basically lost my old account from making an Adult Swim joke.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean,
the
so
shit
it's like
that
there's no rhyme or reason.
I
to,
still let me see if it'll tell me like how much more I have on this.
I've never been suspended. I'm a good boy.
So I still have 3 hours and 59 minutes left on my suspension
Jesus
for a pretty mild post about Dave Portnoy. That wasn't even like anything threatening or calling for any sort of violence against him. I just was saying that when he does die, that won't even be enough to like make good the evil that he's done on this earth. It'll be a mild concession, his death, but we still have a long road to recovery from what Dave Portnoy has done to us. Was kind of the gist of it, and they somehow he must have some sort of like Jewish algorithm that scans Twitter, because like that post got flagged and I got hit with a 7-day suspension.
Well, if you have it, so what happened to me? I was commenting, making fun of the Pork Fest, which is the libertarian festival up here that prides itself on free speech. And I made a joke because they've turned it into interest groups instead of a libertarian thing. And they mass reported me and they got my account shut off, like removed from altogether. So like if people want to just mass report you, it doesn't matter if you've broken the rules or not. Right. And then there's other people that break the rules and, they're paid money for it. So they're not really rules at all.
$10 from A. Waller family. Don't get your woman shot in the face. It's not even okay. Stack sats and save on the blockchain. It's the boycott of all boycotts. It's the act of non-violent civil disobedience you can do while taking a dump. That is true. And I suppose that is like to show me the 1099's point. And by the, I do still encourage him to give me more money. I encourage anyone to give me more money. But yeah, it's not. I mean, day trading, like constantly rotating and flipping and trading. I guess on a long enough timeline is maybe a zero-sum game. There are some people who do it for a living, but the time in the market is better than timing the market. So that is true that the smartest thing you could do, at least in terms of crypto, would just be to keep buying and holding Bitcoin. Now, I took profits on Bitcoin and rotated into something called Snowball, which I'm currently making a good chunk of money on. But once I cash out on that, I'm going to go back into Bitcoin. So I'll have more money to buy more Bitcoin because I think it'll probably go back to 80, or it won't.
I don't have any philosophical issues with like true trading or whatever. Everybody knows kind of what they're getting involved in. The stock market, highly rigged, and they print money. So I have some ethical concerns with the Federal Reserve. But literally no value is like created in the US anymore. I mean, there are on the local level, but so much fake money is being just printed, made out of thin air on speculation. It's gross.
Actually, I guess there are still technically fundamentals with stocks. Like there's a lot of stocks that's just speculative trading. That's all manipulated. But that stock that I've been telling people about, like some people listened to me and bought it. We all eaten on this one. The ticker is SLI, Standard Lithium. My average cost is $1.84. The last I looked, it's at like $5.09. So I'm up like almost $2,000.
Well, see, you
called
got
that
into
shot a long time ago.
Yeah, but that was like kind of like a legitimate trade in the fact that it was like, okay, lithium's important. It's going to be used. It's going to be used in this technology for the robots.
That's what I'm saying. Like
overlords,
actual
for the cars.
fundamentals of trading of like.
Yeah, like you saw a demand in the market, and you're like, I'm going to put money in here to help that demand produce something for the market, and I'll get rewarded off the profits that they make for helping the market.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there are still like the true ideals of this whatever the stock market is supposed to be, like the fundamentals of it that does still exist in the market with like certain things. But then there's a lot of things do like the Nvidia stock, the Nvidia being this company that's just holding up the entire economy. I think that whole thing is like overinflated and completely fake.
Oh,
I don't think that's that.
We talked about that figure 8 where NVIDIA gave money to a startup company.
NVIDIA.
That company put money into AMD, which is pretty much used to be the competition for the other graphic cards.
AMD.
Yeah, AMD then took their money, put it into another startup who took their stuff and gave money to NVIDIA for whatever. So it's like, and then all of their things went up, but nothing was created. They just created this like a figure 8 of whatever. And it's like, and then meanwhile, the people that own the banks and the government or whatever just like punch some numbers into a computer. It moves some zeros around, and they put magic money into those, and then it made more numbers in the computer, and they created no value.
Hold on, Kevin's calling me.
Oh, nice. Get him on the show.
Send me the deal.
What?
Send me the deal.
Okay.
Send him the link. Hell yeah. We got Kevin coming.
All right. He sounds very drunk.
Oh, yeah. He's probably just on Klonopin.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, you're.
Oh, and I made the joke in the chat, but when you guys were talking about NICE being the national
National Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
Yeah, I was like, or it could just be black guys that do ICE.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good.
Yeah, black ice. See? Works, black ice, nice. Anyways.
I get it. I get
multiple levels. Multiple levels.
Let's see.
We've had a lot of black ice here, actually.
I just sent Kevin the link.
Nice. If we could get Sal on, we could have all the
$2 from Pandatron. David, Elon ruined Twitter. He promotes shitheads.
Yeah, I don't really know who he's promoting, because it's such a. Maybe the model might be like Coke and Pepsi, which is called.
Drew says, "Send Kevin my money."
I think it's called cooperation. It's cooperation and corporation put together, but basically, like Coke doesn't want Pepsi to go anywhere, and Pepsi doesn't want Coke to go anywhere because they create a false competition in the market that props each other up. So it seems like Twitter props up some extreme leftists and some extreme rightists. They're pretty much accounts from China, accounts from India, to fight each other.
I see a lot of like what Elon promotes is all these accounts that are panicking about like great replacement theory.
Well, he likes and retweets those. But what I'm saying is there's a whole extreme left that he doesn't retweet, but they do like the same kind of grift as the right does, and they get tons of action basically.
Yeah,
and I think speaking of he needs somebody to fight with, so he has to promote somebody a big enough target to fight with to create the
By the way, speaking of racism and racists, thank you to all y'all that have also been supporting Ian on his streams. If you do go watch Ian's stream, And I don't even really like it when you do it here, but especially don't do it at the end. Don't just start like typing the N word onto his chat.
Thank you, Dalton. I appreciate that.
Don't go to.
Now-
Don't go to. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. You know, being the y'all going to support Ian, but don't go to. It's kind of negated by the N word.
Negated.
It kind of hurts him when you do that. So,
yeah, and
why doesn't it blocks it though? Doesn't it? Here, let me try.
Well, then no, because now Show Me the 1099s is building an in tower by himself.
Can't we just say?
Let's see. Here's Kevin.
Kevin.
What's up, guys? Oh,
Nice.
hey,
Finally got
nice
to meet.
you, man.
Good to see you,
Hey,
Kev. I
dude.
wanted you to come on the Saturday show for a while. I know you do. I figured it might be a good night for tips at the casino, though.
Oh yeah,
be
but I
working
work
on
in the morning.
Saturdays.
I work in the morning, so
Kevin works mornings at an Oklahoma casino.
yeah, that's what you get after spending almost 2 decades there.
Yeah, you get the easy shift.
It sounds like a Tom Waits song.
Yeah, morning.
Working at the morning shift at the casino.
Now, when I did my cross country trip, every time I saw like a small casino or like a medium sized casino, I pulled over no matter what time of day it was, no matter where I was, and I was like, I gotta go in there and walk around. And no matter where you go in the country, there's old people first thing in the morning, right at the slot machines, drinking a coffee, pulling or hitting that button.
Oh man,
Yeah.
slots are the worst odds, my friend.
I don't
They
know,
love
Kevin,
them, though.
Kevin, you've seen me hit a lick on a slot machine and then lose it, but I've done good on slots.
Y'all, yeah, if you go gambling with Dalton, keep him away from the slots. Like he'll win like $1,000, like right off the bat, he'll win like $1,000, and then just pour it back.
I always just keep pressing my luck, and then I have to go to the ATM.
It's like, dude, you won. You came in here with $100. You won $1,000. Get out. And he's like,
I was a good boy the last time I went to a casino. I went to a Margaritaville casino. No, it was a Horseshoe. It was a Horseshoe casino in Bossier.
Oh, you was in Shreveport.
Was Chrissy Mayer opening?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a Horseshoe and I went to one of the slot machines and I had $200 and within like the first 10 minutes I was down 120 because I got to do max bet. I got to do max spins.
Oh,
so I'm betting like 10, 15 bucks a spin. And then I said, all right, here we go. One more. I hit the max bet, won all my money back plus another 100. So I'm up 100. And then I left the casino. So I have learned my lesson.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not doing because there were times that me and Kevin would go to WinStar, the casino he works at, and he can't gamble because he works there. But I
stop telling people where I work. You've got fans. I don't need this.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Let's all stand there. Let's go. Swizzle, get in the car.
I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have done that. Can we? Who's Dave? Can you bleep that out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Say it again.
You're right about it. I should not have done that.
Beep, bop.
Well, but there's been times that me and Kevin will be at.
That's all right. Just give out Dalton's address. His mailing
There's been
address.
times that me and Kevin have been at a nondescript, unnamed casino, and I'll play a slot machine, and I'll be up. I'll win, and I'll be up like $1,000. But then Kevin is
and it'd be like, "Here's the Willie Nelson one. I'm gonna bet $9 a spin on this bitch."
Yeah, Kevin's trying to yank me away from these things and be like, "We have to leave."
I totally get that.
Nobody's this lucky. You need to leave, and I'd be like, "I'm this lucky."
Yeah,
and then
that's why I quit. Lucky. That's why I quit. I totally know Dalton because I quit gambling. I play poker, but I don't do any table games. I refuse to play slots. I don't do Keno, sports betting, nothing, because I know exactly what you're talking about. You go in there and you're up 500, and in your mind you become so delusional because I'm like this that you're like, this is my big break. I'm gonna make $1 million tonight.
I'm gonna
and
pay
reset
off my
life.
student loans.
Yeah. And then you lose it and you're like, oh, well, I'm still in the zone. So I'll just get a little bit more money and I'll be right back to where I was. And then I'll leave.
Yeah, motherfuckers start doing cash advances and shit.
I've never done cash advances. I've never done that. But I have made like
I have. When I was in my 20s, I did. Brutal. $35 a pop.
Brutal.
I've made a few trips to the casino ATM where
Well, what's $35 when I'm going to make 1,000 though?
Yes, exactly. This is
gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
Dude, when you have that, that's why I had to quit. I had to quit cold turkey too.
I have made a few trips to the casino ATM where, like, I'm like, what is a $10 surcharge if I'm going to win it all back anyway.
Lose your mentality to think that you don't have to spend a little money to make a little money when you're at the casino.
Yeah,
I have a winning mentality.
High, sell low.
Yeah, I can spend $35 to take out 100 because I'm gonna make $5,000 tonight, baby. You know.
But you never spent money you didn't have, at least. So
that's why I had to quit. I did. Yeah, I did. I had to quit. That's why I got away from gambling. That's why man, I got nothing left but sex because
$2. This is for
food,
beer money, not meme coins. This is going right into meme coins, dude.
I pretty much quit drinking. I quit drugs. I quit gambling. So pretty much all I got left for vices is I quit caffeine. All I have left for vices is food and ladies.
See, Dave, you seem old enough to remember like the putting actual coins in the machine, but like probably not like you. Yeah, you did the vouchers, right?
Yeah,
not quite old enough for the coin. Not quite old enough to be interesting, right?
No, when I was 18,
and Kevin called Dave the F slur. Sumo asked Drew Huntley for $2.
I mean, I don't. Are we on Patreon or
no?
It's 2.5 hours in. We should be good. Very good. Keep paying money for slurs. When I used to go to Lincoln Greyhound Park, which is now Twin River Casino in Lincoln, Rhode Island. I think it's owned by MGM now too, but it used to be a Greyhound Park with video poker. And when I first started playing video poker, there was...
Hey, Dave, you love MGM, muscular gay men.
Yep, very good. You would get a ticket from the video poker. But there was a few old school ones in there that gave quarters, and Foxwoods at the time still gave quarters. So if you go to I could go to Foxwoods when I turned 21, which was don't even remember too many years ago, 1996. Went to Foxwoods on my 21st birthday, and they had quarters coming out of the machines.
You were on the ass end of the quarter deal.
Yeah, so they just ended. Then it went over to the but it was fun because you could actually like put them in and then pull the big handle, and now it's the vouchers, and now the machines even take the vouchers. So if you win on one, you don't even have to go get your money. You can just put the voucher back in because they want you to play as quick as possible.
Right.
Yeah. We could you can still smoke in the casinos, but like,
yeah, it's pretty.
Smoking was the priority.
Yeah, you can still drink for free and all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're at. You're up in. Are you in Haverhill or
New Hampshire?
New Hampshire.
Yeah, so we have Foxwoods and Mohegan. Turning Point is like 5 hours away, and then in New Hampshire, though, we have like 20 casinos and like 10 poker casinos. We have more casinos in New Hampshire than all of New England.
I for some reason I thought you were like more of a Boston fella.
Yeah, I grew up in Massachusetts, outside of Providence in Boston, but I moved up to New Hampshire 5 or 6 years ago now.
All right.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people don't
reek of that Boston bullshit. Red Sox fan, all kinds of stuff. So
when I was younger, yeah, I quit sports though. I got sick and tired. I got sick and tired of when they were underdogs.
Yeah,
like it was so much fun. But once like the pink jerseys and hats started showing up because everybody was like so into them winning.
Yeah,
it wasn't even
as
fun
you started
anymore.
getting good athletes, you stopped rooting for them. It makes
No, like at first I liked it, but then it just becomes so bandwagon. Like, so well, you got to understand, I was watching them watch the '86 fiasco with the losing the World Series, and then my whole life, the Celtics did a little okay, Bruins did okay, but my whole life, the Red Sox and the Patriots sucked. So you kind of get addicted to the highs and lows. They're about to win and then they lose. So when they win, you don't really know how to handle it because you were waiting to be a loser. And then they keep winning, and you're like, "Well, this isn't even fun. I'm not getting the pump of the highs and lows, like the gambling addict. I'm only getting the highs." And then tons of people are just showing up, women, particularly in the pink hats and the jerseys.
They you know that the corn-fed fans are gonna love baseball talk.
Isn't corn-fed. Texas is all, I shouldn't say, but my sister's in Texas.
Oh, hell.
She works for the football organizations there.
Look at there.
Yeah.
Texas Tech.
It's all
That's
you guys.
That's the Texas Rangers.
You guys, no, that's a metallic penis, right? Those are the two balls on each end.
I do have my Cowboys from hell too. So
yeah. I didn't play the first one.
Oh, sweet.
It's my shit right here.
I didn't know y'all were doing this. Wait. Okay, can you turn audio down a little bit? I didn't know y'all were doing this.
This is just something that came across my desk.
Okay.
$2 from Drew Huntley. I want to see Kevin lift weights in the attic.
My weights are in my bathroom.
Why wouldn't they be?
Your weights are in your bathroom?
Yeah, it's the biggest, that's like the biggest open area.
You don't keep them in the attic like the rest of us?
Yeah. It's just like the biggest open area where I could actually live.
Me and Kevin recently went to a really cool arcade in Denton, Texas.
Hell yeah.
That place was awesome, dude. I was like, the whole time we were there, I was like, how's this guy making money on this? Because it's you go in and you pay $13 to get in. And you can play as much as you want, but it's like all the arcade games, like so many of the arcade games he had looked like really new. It looked expensive. And I was like, is this place must be hemorrhaging money?
Yeah, well, I also spent $32 on alcohol, so
that is true. They have a bar.
That's where they get it.
But it was like they had so many, because I didn't know, I haven't been to an arcade in a coon's age. I didn't realize like what all is in an arcade now, but they do have like new arcade games and they're awesome. There's like a lot of new rhythm games, like music rhythm games are cool that are cool.
Oh yeah.
We played a Japanese one called Bishibashi Tower, where it's like, I don't know if anyone ever played. Did you ever play WarioWare? Micro mini games?
Yeah, it's like Mario Party, but better.
It's not like it's like WarioWare, which is similar.
Wario.
WarioWare was a game on GameCube that was like Bishibashi Tower, the game we played, Kevin. It was like
it's like mini games, yeah.
Mini games, but not Mario Party's different. The game we played was much more like WarioWare, where it's like very absurd, silly, cartoonish mini games.
Yeah.
And Bishibashi Tower, we couldn't even, it was all in Japanese. We didn't even fucking know what we were doing, but it just has like 4 buttons. You have red, green, and blue, and then a yellow button. And it seemed like what you're supposed to do is just like slap the red, green, and blue buttons a bunch. And then the yellow button lights up and you slap that, and that's how you finish the level.
Right.
And then I kept fucking it up, but because it's free play, I just kept getting to hit continue. And I I was sad that we got to go back because we didn't make it to the top of the Bishibashi Tower.
Yeah, David was depressed, and you know what I was dealing with. So
yeah, that was a cool game. Pandatron knows what I'm talking about. WarioWare. I don't. You guys never played WarioWare. It was on Game Boy Advance, and then they had one on GameCube.
Damn.
I think they had one on Wii too. The WarioWare was awesome.
I never played that. I did play Mario Party a bunch with the board game, and then
yeah, it was like
I played it on 64.
Let me show. I'll show you WarioWare, dude.
Because
it was originally, I think the first one was on Game Boy Advance, and it was WarioWare Mega Micro Mini Games or something is what it was called. Oh wait, we got $20 from Michael.
I remember because it was on 64.
The minor league team in my town is
the Hub City Spartan Burgers.
Rangers affiliate.
The Rangers affiliate.
Okay,
that's cool.
I don't know where is he from.
North Carolina.
Is that Michael Hall?
Okay, lift weights in the bathroom.
Michael Hall's right near me. I think he's in Maine.
Drew Huntley for $5 from Drew Huntley says, "Here's $32 for your booze can." But check. So this is here. Let me show you.
Hey, I demand all the money from these goddamn super chats I keep getting.
I'll send it to you. So check. This is WarioWare. This was the first. Originally, it was on Game Boy Advance. It's
Wario.
Is that Sumo Dog?
Sumo Dog.
This soundtrack crazy.
Where's the gameplay?
Seriously, I'm about to have a seizure.
Is this a game? What's that game? Yeah, so this is the game. So, see, it's like Mike.
Oh, it's wrong. Oh, baby.
Yes.
Hey, oh yeah.
So you get the idea. It's like a hyper frenetic, super fast. It's not like Mario Party.
I don't like how little time they give you to prepare.
But that was Bishibot, dude. Because then let me see if I can find.
I don't like it. I think Mario Party looks more fun.
Dude, WarioWare was the shit.
It looks anxiety inducing.
But then Bishibashi Tower was like it was this big arcade cabinet, and there's 3 people can sit there. And each of you have your buttons. And it was, I think this is it. I think I found it. And it's like a similar, like, super Japanese, absurd, like, mini games. Yeah, this is what we were playing. It's so, dude.
Like DDR meets.
Yeah, so you.
Yeah.
Okay, I changed my mind. I love this game, dude.
What's happening here? Like the way you actually play this, like what's happening is you in front of you, you have a red, green, and blue button, and then a yellow button on top of those. So when that thing hits between his fingers, you have to press the red and blue button at the same time. So you slap him, and he pokes his fingers through the rice roll. And then at the very end, he'll be pointing his finger up, and that's the final.
I like how it looks like a shitty toilet paper roll.
It does look like doo-doo toilet paper. It looks like doo-doo paper. But then when you do enough of them, you get the final roll where he's pointing his finger up, and it comes down vertical, and that's when you press the yellow button to complete the level. So watch this. Oh, dude! You see, it gets to be too fast after a while. Yes.
And he just holds it up.
That's Bishibashi. That's the Bishibashi.
Oh, that was funny.
That's what we went
What year was that?
I think it's pretty recent, dude. This
That
is
was like 5 days ago.
No, it says 8. This video was uploaded 8 years ago. So the Bichibashi came out in 2009. So yeah, we went to this. It's called Free Play in Denton, and it used to be a place where we did stand up all the time. It was the Abbey Underground where we cut our teeth doing open mics, and then that went out of business. And somebody bought that space and actually made it better by getting rid of all the stand up comedy and replacing it with arcade games and pinball. And it was really fun. Dude, it was I was really having fun.
Yeah.
And then we had a good time. It was I can't wait to go back, dude. That place was so cool.
I told you about the place in Providence, a couple miles actually from the RI Comedy Connection, but they have pinball, which actually costs $0.25. But then in the bar section, it's just all emulators. So you can just pick any system you want, pick any game from it, and just sit there and play. So you have the TVs up there, you're just sitting at the bar with a controller, and you can play Sega Genesis, the original Nintendo. I don't think they have Nintendo 64. It's the older stuff.
That's that me espresso. I stay out too late.
Hey, I got a hightail it. Nice to meet you, Dave.
Yeah, good to see you. Get some rest.
Love you, Kevin. Thanks for hopping on.
Kev Ron James.
Kevin, everybody. My Bishibashi partner.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Aww.
The other one, the Wario one, looked kind of.
Dude, when I was a kid,
I guess the Wario one's cool because you can bring it with you because it was on Game Boy. You said.
So the first one was on Game Boy, and then they had one for GameCube, and there was one on Wii, and then they just stopped making it. But I was always more WarioWare than Mario Party. I liked the chaos and frenetic energy of WarioWare, just like hyper quick, fast mini games. It really was like such a. It kind of portended what children's entertainment would end up becoming with short form content.
Yeah,
but at the time we didn't know. I just was like, "This is so
ADHD shit."
Yeah, this is so fast paced, and I thought it was so fun back when I was a kid. And then
no, we would use Mario Party to get the bitches because you can get girls to play video games and drink with you for the game like Mario Party.
I always get my dick smashed in Mario Party every fucking time.
Dude, I'm bad. Yeah, Mario.
Stupid fucking game every fucking time.
Mario Party's kind of scary.
You didn't like
I start panicking because I'm like, what am I supposed to fucking do? And then
yeah. So I remember. So they had the jackhammer one where you get a picture and then you have to see you can get you're on a jackhammer and you have to move the joystick to move the character to get like a perfect cutout.
Dude,
I remember that one.
The first Mario Party on N64, they had the fishing one where you would cast a line and then to reel it back in, you had to rotate the joystick counterclockwise. And like the technique I would always employ was just smashing my palm into the joystick and, like DJing it. And I remember, dude, I played Mario Party like that so much. That joystick eventually peeled the skin off the palm of my hand. I sustained a Mario Party related injury from the fishing mini game.
So I played the PlayStation 2 with SSS Tricky, and you had the two black pads or whatever. I played that so much for so long. I would play that like 12 hours a day. I had rubber black stains on my thumbs here.
I've been there.
From just playing that over and over and over again, maxing out the characters, getting all the skins.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night for me. I had these motherfuckers stained with that game.
Ooh, $10 Austrian. What does the A mean? Australian, Aboriginal. Best podcast on internet. Dave and Dalton have built this channel to greatness. Make Dalton great again.
Make Dalton.
Thanks. Rolling Change 124.
Thank you, dude.
Do we know who that is?
I don't know who that is, but
Is that Dan Mullen?
No. So he's in.
Oh, because it's an A.
It's an A, so that's either Australian or Austrian, or Azerbaijan, maybe Armenia, one of the A's. Yeah, dude. No, I'm well on my way to that sweet $300,000, dude. If those dumb fucking like Red Scare airheads can pull down the money they're making doing vocal fry into their phones, each week, then there's no reason that I couldn't soar to great heights myself. It's like I have a great voice. I have a great sparkling personality. I'm good at talking, entertaining, smart,
good looks.
So Scotty MTL, we discussed this earlier.
I don't know.
He doesn't know how to do it.
1099 Canadian. So I went onto the channel and I cannot make any changes to the existing things, but I added new ones that are as low as 99 cents. I mean,
I think that was the membership. I think he's worried about the subscription price.
What is the subscription? Like the Patreon?
Is there a tariff on subscriptions, dude?
I don't know. I don't know what they're asking for.
I don't know. Let me see here. Let me look at the channel from a viewer point of view.
I don't know.
Like the everyday. Let me open the channel up like I was the everyday man.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Show me the 1099 says I'm too lazy. Well, prove it by giving me more money. Show me how lazy I am by giving me more money.
I think he's talking about when you hit the join button to become a monthly member. It's $3.99 to join.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
A journeyman is $9.99. A fat cat is $24.99, and a Madoff is $50. But I think what they're saying is because they're already on the Patreon.
Listen, I set up the YouTube thing just to have it. There's no perks. There's nothing that comes with these. So I appreciate y'all buying them, but they don't include anything. So I guess I could add some perks or I'll figure this out. Honestly, the Patreon is like what I would like people, because there's actual stuff happening there that's additional value to this channel is on the patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. There's more going on there. I got the podcast I do by myself there, my solo adventures. I got Bamboo Fed with Pandatron, which we're gonna do another one soon. We gotta get back at it. We got a lot going on the Patreon. So I mean, that would be I would like everyone to subscribe to that, please. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And to answer this question about Sal, I would love for Sal to be involved with a lot of things. I don't know where he is. I
thought he was going to do Arena of
I would
Ideas
love
with
Sal,
you guys.
period.
Yeah, it's hard to actually get it because he's like, I don't know if it's any fault of his own. I don't know what's going on, but his life is deteriorating and he's at work all the time. He has to work because he has children to take care of. He's eating for four because there's him and his two kids.
Yeah.
So it's like he's got a whole thing going. But I try to get Sal involved with a lot of things because like I'm ambitious. I'm delusional, but you have to be. And I'm also ambitious. So I see a future where all of us are big money getters making big money and buying gold chains from Tracks NYC. But it's hard to get people.
That won't be me. If you guys ever see me wearing gold chains that aren't my fake plastic ones from the bit, feel free to rip them off my neck and kick my ass.
Yeah. If you ever see me wearing gold chains, just tell me that you like my gold chains. Compliment them.
Please be nice to me.
Honestly, gold. So jewelry actually is very flashy. Like it's fun. It's not really an asset. The move is watches. Rolex, Patek Philippe's, Richard Milles. You get your money up and you buy a watch. That's an appreciating hard asset. That is a great hedge against inflation. Is the watch itself. Though you get insurance on it, and then it like is actual equity, and it's something you could pass down to your children. Because that's the Patek Philippe slogan. You don't own a Patek Philippe. You're just holding it for the next generation. It's $1 million watch. So that would be cool to have Patek Philippe money.
I'm currently covering a shift for somebody who's surgery. So I'm doing 2 shifts, doing his morning shift and my night shift for the medical career stuff. But I want to start making content for my channel again. It was doing well. I put up, I was getting views on the shorts, which was translating to some of the other stuff. And then I haven't made anything in a month. I was getting followers.
You want me to come on and we talk? What are you talking about? Like Marcus Aurelius or something?
No. I wanted to. I was gonna be. It's just gonna. I might do some stuff with people once I get like 500 subs or whatever. But I just want to talk about some of the similar to like what went on with this lady, which is obviously a tragedy. But when I go online and, it's just Twitter and stuff. But when you go online or you go on the news organizations that are set up kind of like Twitter, it's like people that are on the left are sad and outraged. And then people on the right are trying to make excuses for why she's dead. And in the moment, you're like, yeah, this is terrible. But I also know that if it was the opposite, they would both be taking the opposite side. So there's like no moral code. It's just teamwork. It's just picking teams.
It would be different if a different thing happened.
No, I mean, like Charlie Kirk, for example, like when Charlie Kirk got shot, the same people that are outraged about a death right now were cheering it. And the people that were outraged that Charlie got shot are cheering an ICE agent. You know what I mean? So it's like they're all just scumbags with no actual moral compass that thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder is the principle. So I just like to try to be a rational, calm voice throughout all the noise for the people that are feeling like that right now, like they don't have a team out there because like everything seems so extreme that a rational thought that human life matters and it doesn't matter what like color the tie their politician wears, their life matters is like an extreme view that should be the calm normal view. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The argument I've been seeing is that if you don't want to get killed by federal agents, don't be where they are. This argument I've seen is that justified because she was there.
I don't think people are saying that it's justified, but I will say like,
oh yeah, there's a lot of people saying that. I mean, a lot of it,
I know there's a lot of people saying that, but also like for me, what's sad is that I don't think that people on the left that are on her side and against ICE, right, that saw her got shot, I don't think they've internalized that the government is violent in force. They're just mad that somebody on their team got killed because like when I wouldn't get vaccinated, they were saying, no, throw him in jail, go kill him if he resists. So it's like both sides are kind of the same, but it's like people need to internalize that asking the government to force people to do stuff is bad. And it's always going to escalate to violence and guns because that's all the government is force.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people who are just happy to see the people they disagree with getting gunned down.
Yeah, it's sad. It's gross on both sides.
We got $2 from Dr. Nas. Oh, £2 from Dr. Nas. Please pay Buena Vista Social Club. All right, okay, I'll get that queued up. What else? $4.99 from Drew Huntley. I have money advice for things and stuff. Financial advice channel is my DMs. Also, can I have money? Yeah, I'll give this right back to you, man.
I just want to put another pin on what you were saying and what Pandatron is saying. I kind of agree. Not that like she shouldn't have been there or she's going to get shot, but like people have to start recognizing that the government kills people, that it's not a good organization.
Sure.
You know what I mean? I think that's the thing. People still kind of believe that police and ICE are there to like serve and protect.
My
and they're
dad,
not.
my dad,
they're there to get a paycheck and kill people if they have to.
Listen, my dad worked for many years as a federal police officer. He worked at the Bureau of Engraving and Printing, where they print the fiat currency. They actually have like where the guys have the plates and they roll the ink on them and print the actual money. That's a big facility in Fort Worth that my dad was a police officer at. So for that job, he had to go to the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center in Georgia, where they train all these federal agents, including ICE. So he did all of his training there. He did the job, and he always took it very seriously, and he was very good at it. That when he retired from that job, he actually got a job teaching at FLETC, like training new federal law enforcement. So when that video dropped and he saw it, the first thing he said about it was, "Who taught him to stand in front of the car? Like, why would he do that?" That was his like initial just knee jerk reaction. He's like, "This dumbass shouldn't even be standing in front of the vehicle anyway." But he was of the mind. He said, and then also like if she's driving away, just if she's committed any crime, you can't just fucking unload into her. Just like you got her plates, go arrest, get a warrant and arrest her later if that's the case. Because he said like if you just start like shooting at something that's a moving car like that, you're risking like shooting other people. Also,
I don't disagree with any of that. I think what the issue happens is a split second thing happens where the animal instinct kicks in and you have a deadly weapon in your hands. So you start shooting because you think like somebody's going to drive the car and like run people over.
Well, that's the whole point of the training is like.
But I was going to say, but the training doesn't help the animalistic thing. So the system shouldn't be like that. The system shouldn't be designed that this group of people get to walk around like have a monopoly on force and walk around with guns.
The training is supposed to instill a baseline level of competency in these people that they're not operating on just animal instinct, that they can keep.
Like when a car comes at you, that's what happens to people that want
at them.
But I'm not making excuses for him. I think you're mishearing me. When you're in a high tension thing, you can't it's called fight, flight, or freeze. Like it just kicks in. So it's not that it's not they want you to say he should have done this, she should have done this, he should have been like, when really none of them should be in that situation because there shouldn't be a system that's stealing money, paying for jackets to give to guns, to put guys onto the street, to point guns at people, that whole system. And until if people want to keep saying, I'm on this side of the system, on this side of the system, well, you're going to keep getting a system that, like when Breonna Taylor's house got broken into, Rand Paul immediately went out, tried to stop no-knock raids. And within a year, they were getting accosted on the street, being called racists. So like the media is just creating these teams that aren't trying to stop anything. So it's like you can't get anything done until you recognize that you can't have a monopoly on force that gets to steal.
For a federal law enforcement agent, if he's still having like the same response as like a baby deer would to these situations, then he's incompetent, unqualified to have that job. Like,
okay, what's the definition of a federal law enforcement agent?
So someone who got hired by the federal government to be
a byproduct of some kind.
I don't know, like someone on the payroll, I guess. I'm just saying, like this argument that I've seen, all the Matt Walshes of the world have been saying that this is a high stress, you know, is the instant. It's like, well, the whole point of going to the training and being in that position is that you have more of a level head, or that you're able to maintain your composure in these high stress situations, so that you're not operating on animal instinct. Like that's the like you because then you don't want to just hand guns to people who are still primal animalistic creatures. They should be like in the headspace of like actual
but that's not how it works, though. You can't just transcend your body, which is why you can't have the system in the first place.
That's why they have the training.
No, the training doesn't work because the system it doesn't work.
I don't think, dude. I'm telling you that the training doesn't work.
You think that guy was level headed and was like, I'm just going to shoot this lady in the head?
No, he's a fucking he's a trigger happy moron. But the training doesn't work because they're rushing people through it to fill these positions and get them out there to round up people. But
you're saying you're saying this guy, right, can go out there, he can have a monopoly on force, he can steal money via taxes to pay for his job, he can steal more money from people, he can get elected to do this job by no election, he can get assigned this job, and then after stealing and being assigned with no free market facing, it's just people putting him into power, that he's then going to be like, now I'll make moral decisions. You can't have a system where the person is implanted there via theft and violence and then say, okay, now be moral. So I'm not sticking up for him. I'm saying the fact that you think that you can create a violent system with the monopoly and force and then put these people there and say, okay, they're going to be benevolent now is delusional. These people he picked that job because he's a violent, crazy person that wants power over people.
He might have been desperate. He probably needed the cash. I mean, they're paying pretty good.
Well, yeah. Well, if he's desperate and you give somebody, now you're giving somebody desperate with a gun,
sure,
and with a monopoly on it. And okay,
it's not
say he loses. All that's going to happen is we have somebody who's dead, and then the taxpayers have to pay for it. And then if he wins the lawsuit, then the taxpayers get money stolen from them to pay for him. So it's win-win for the violent government and lose for us no matter what happens, and somebody's dead.
This entire ICE operation, this whole mission by the Department of Homeland Security is so like slapdash and just kind of like bolted together quickly that none of it. This was bound to happen because they're like hurrying this entire this whole thing and not taking the time to adequately train these people or even vet them properly, because like it should be a process by which you, as much as best you can, eliminate the possibility of anybody even being in that position.
Yes, and the ultimate way to do that is not have that position at all.
Right. Well, I mean, obviously it's a that's a very ideal world that you're imagining, but that is also, I mean, it's just like a fantasy. It's just like these libertarian fantasies are all like, that sounds great.
Yeah, but it's a fantasy in the fact that, but if you believe that it's a fantasy, that it is, so then nobody ever internalizes that it's immoral to begin with, and so then you continue down the pattern. So if you can at least just get people to recognize that the whole idea of a monopoly on force for the government entity to even say who gives them the power to walk the streets with firearms in the first place, right? If you get people to internalize that, then they realize they don't go up to ICE agents and police officers thinking, oh, this is somebody in my community that has my back. They go up realizing that this is a gang member for this tax collection mafia organization that just happens to wear blue and red ties. And we need to work with one another on a local level and just start ignoring them. Like Jersey Shore went away when we ignored it. The government will go away once we start ignoring it too.
Jersey Shore is back. $2 from Cormankind. Her wife saying "Drive, baby, drive" didn't help. Thank you for the money, folks. If you want to give me more money, please feel free to do so.
I disagree, Panda. I do say I do think it's impossible to get everyone on the same page, but morality is objective.
It's been fun to watch JD Vance squirm in the wake of this. I mean, it's tragic what happened, but they definitely positioned him as the fall guy for this. Like they got him pinned against the wall on this one, and it's been very entertaining to watch him. Like pretty much every hour, tweet a new paragraphs long, conniption fit, trying to justify this and completely losing favor with pretty much the entire country. His base and the people that were already the opposition. But that's been fun. If there's any consolation for any of this is that we do get to see JD Vance really panic and make an ass of himself. That guy sucks. He's actually dude. He really makes Trump look like a blessing, like comparatively.
I hate that he's even associated with the city of Cincinnati. And
that's right.
Yeah, and
I don't pay attention.
With the state of Ohio, I fucking hate that guy. He's such a twerp.
I haven't been paying attention to that. The only thing I see is those fat Jack Black memes of him.
Yeah.
Did you say please or thank you?
So
so JD Vance's whole story.
So you have to catch me up because I have no idea. I don't pay attention.
If you want to know the story of JD Vance, there's a Ron Howard adaptation of.
So there was a couch.
Yeah,
I do know that meme from way back. Yeah,
JD Vance. I first heard of him years ago when he wrote that book, Hillbilly Elegy. It was getting some buzz, and I had a free credit on Audible, and so I even downloaded it and never listened to it. But I do.
You've been financially supporting JD Vance for so long time.
Yeah, I did well. I use an Audible credit, but I never listened to it.
Yeah, it was purely financial support, not emotional support that you wanted to get.
But then a few years ago, because I think maybe people have forgotten or they've done they made every effort to obfuscate this, that JD Vance has never had any consistent beliefs or points of view and is just a cynical opportunist. And so years ago, he was kind of this liberal darling because Ron Howard directed the adaptation of Hillbilly Elegy. And it's on Netflix. It's a really shitty movie. It's on Netflix. So it's weird that Ron Howard is kind of culpable in all of this. He helped.
Is Ron Howard?
It all traces back to Ronald.
Is Ron Howard politically affiliated publicly?
Ron Howard, I think, is like a boomer lib. He's like he's
an old school boomer
liberal.
He's the original Opie, right?
Yeah, I think there was only one Opie, right?
Well, there's Opie and Anthony Opie.
Ron Howard is Opie Taylor from the Andy Griffith Show, and then Richie Cunningham on Happy Days. And
I just felt like I didn't want to be like he's Opie, but not. Yeah,
and he's directed a bunch of middling movies like Beautiful Mind and Apollo 13, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Yeah. Movie, I mean, they're not great movies. They're not bad.
Was he involved in some Star Wars stuff?
Shit, I think he was. Didn't he?
Later on.
Did he directed the Han Solo movie?
Yeah, it was the more recent ones.
Yeah, he was. He did do that. Okay. So yeah, he directed the JD Vance movie, but JD Vance is sort of this homunculus that's been molded by Palantir. And it's like a number of things, like Yale and then the McKinsey Consulting Group and then Palantir have all kind of engineered JD Vance into this.
He's one of the worst whites.
Tulpa for them that serves in their interest. And so he doesn't, I don't think he believes in anything or has any sort of actual, anything that we would call humanity. He's just very cynically opportunistic, but also completely void of any charisma or likability. So that's going to be the biggest failing of the JD Vance project, is that they are trying to position him to be the president at some point, but no one likes him. Not even like MAGA people like him. They're putting up with him because he was Trump's pick for VP.
But they'll get on board the same way that the left. Kamala Harris had less than 1% of the vote during the primaries, and then she got kicked out, and everybody jumped on board. So they'll throw all the right will throw all their.
I'm sure they're going to throw
to the wind, and just whoever they tell them is. This is your teammate, because if you don't, this other really evil guy is going to turn us into communists.
Do Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro and Tim Pool, Crowder. Yeah. They'll all offer their full-throated support.
I think if they got I don't know who her running mate would be, or maybe they can't do Bernie because they don't want Bernie in office. But AOC, if she had the right vice president, might be able to make a run.
It'll probably be.
She's very likable, and she
get my vote.
I think she's taking zero APAC money, which would be helpful.
More than likely, the ticket, and who knows? I don't know shit about shit, but I feel like probably the ticket will be Newsom president, AOC vice president. It'll be a Newsom Ocasio-Cortez ticket.
Yeah,
because I don't think they could. I think running her as president. Just being a woman is enough to put people off, but also a Latina woman, a Mexican lady.
I hope that
really going to turn people away. But I think they could put her safely in the VP slot. Run Newsom because he's the There's even all the what did that guy Clavicular say? He's the Giga Chad. He's like where he was like, hey, look, I'm based, but JD Vance is chubby. He's married to an Indian.
Yeah,
so I just in good conscience can't vote for him, and I would vote for Newsom over JD Vance because Newsom he's fit, he's white, his wife is white, his kids are white, and so he kind of fits the bill for the these white race, these 1488 guys, I guess. Weirdly, he's the 1488 candidate is Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, that's kind of always how it is. It's weird because JD Vance, like you said, he's in the interracial marriage, but then you have Kamala that's telling everybody white people are the worst, and then she marries a white guy, and then JD Vance is in the white supremacy thing, and he marries a brown lady, and Breakus said this earlier. It's funny to me how I said Kamala Harris got less than 1% of the vote during the primaries, which is just a true factual statement. And Beakus, who I don't know what political he is, but he must lean left, thinks that means I dislike Kamala an unusual large amount.
You think you just fell off a coconut tree?
Stating a fact about what happened. So when I'm here, I get called a right-leaning conservative, and when I go to the conservatives, I get called a bleeding heart liberal. So I must be doing something right as far as I'm concerned. But it's just a money grab. All these people are just going to continue to lie to people who listen to them. Just keep continuously getting richer and feed off power is their drug.
Damn, dude. Testicle coin just hit a $25 million market cap. So it's at 2.5 cents. That's crazy because Testicle was launched on Snowball. So I bought Snowball is the main thing. I bought into Snowball. I didn't even know about Testicle. But Testicle has way overtaken the market cap. Snowball's still at a almost $4 million market cap. Testicle just hit dude. But that might be bullish for Snowball that a coin launched on the platform has run like this. That at least Snowball will be a slow cook, because that's where I took I cashed out of some things, and I said I think the Snowball thing is something. And so I am up on it. I'm up quite a bit on Snowball, but I did not expect that a coin launched on Snowball would
it's
do
just
better
a meme. Or does it have utility to it?
Well, it's what's weird that's going on in the meme space is there's a lot of new utilities coming out, but it's all utilities for meme stuff. So Snowball is the utility is cool. It's a coin that market makes itself and all the coins launched on the platform. So Snowball itself and any coins launched on Snowball, there's an automatic buyback and burn process that Snowball does so that it market makes itself and it doesn't rely on what they call key opinion leaders, Coles. It doesn't rely on people to buy big chunks of it and promote it to run it. It'll like market make itself. So that way it gives retail investors a fighting chance rather than only insiders having the ability to profit from them. So it's like a seemingly like a new innovation in meme coins, but in the utility is cool if it could be implemented elsewhere. But that's kind of like the way these utilities are going in the meme space. Is it's like, yeah, there's utility, but it only applies to meme coins. So the thing now is like, how do they break out of that to create something more than just meme stuff? So yeah, it's a cool crypto thing. It's on the Solana blockchain, and one of the coins that was launched on Snowball is called Testicle, and Testicle is now trading at 0.025 cents, and Snowball is still only trading at 0.0038 cents. So I'm still up on it. It's just, I just didn't expect that the main thing, that one of the derivatives or one of the things launched on the platform would shoot beyond the actual main crypto thing. But it's bullish no matter what they say in the Twitter community. They're saying that it is bullish that this has happened, and that Snowball will just be a long, slower cook. So who knows? I mean, I know everybody's rooting for my demise when they hear about this, but
absolutely not.
Believe me.
No, I said that to you in Spaces, and I've said it to
this
multiple
is
people.
How
in
we
private.
win.
I've never tried to talk you out of, even if it is gambling. Even back on Spaces, I said just keep doing this because you're going to learn something one way or another, even if it's how to lose all your money.
Well, no, I mean, I already went through that step, so I did lose all my money, and like I have, it's like now I have the things that I do the research, and like there's things that I feel like I can comfortably hold long term, where I don't have to sweat them, and then I have like the much more speculative stuff that's like quick flips, and so like kind of the strategy I employ, if it's like a really low market cap, like if it's under $1 million market cap, is like I'll buy in and I'll just watch the chart, and when it pumps, if it pumps good enough, I'll either just sell the whole bag. If I double my money, I'll either do that, or if I want to keep gambling on it, I'll sell half the bag to take back my initials, and then that way I at least cannot lose money on it. So it's like I'm just implementing better risk management techniques. Because before I was just letting it all ride no matter what, and then like, I would step away, and then the next time I look at it, it's all gone. So it's like now I try to keep an eye on it, sell when I can to make sure I don't lose money, and then after that, nothing bad can happen. And I've had success doing that. Like I've started to like really build up my various wallets, my portfolio, you would say.
Mine's still all sitting on the sideline. Because now that I have issues with Amazon that I'm trying to get back on, I needed to put all that. I couldn't have my crypto stuff being volatile.
Here's my goal. I'll tell you this. This is the goal. Is my birthday's in May. I think I got enough. I'm positioned well enough. What I'm gonna try and do is own one whole Bitcoin by May.
So this year?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have $90,000. Well, you know what? If Bitcoin drops to like $15,000, then it's really possible. But I mean, I don't know.
I'm working on something. This year, I decided that I'm going to work on things in quiet and not talk about them. And then once I've accomplished them, then bring them up. Because I was bringing stuff up to people to hold myself accountable to work on stuff. But I think I'm going to do the opposite and work on stuff in quiet. So I've been doing some classes and stuff.
I found that when you talk about things, people just naturally people kind of disparage you. So it is probably best.
Yeah, but I have some
real
things in the
G's
work.
move in silence like lasagna.
Yeah, I have some things in the work, and if things work out, I'm going to bring you on board because it's something I think you could do as well.
Okay. I mean, that is because that is like really short term, but that is a goal of mine is to at some point own one whole Bitcoin, which I think I can do.
You can do it.
I think I can do it.
You ever like not the secret, right? Not like The Secret with Oprah or whatever, but like Cat Williams is a perfect example of this. Watching Cat Williams play basketball, he's kind of like I don't know if he's delusional or just like figured it out. He has zero doubt in his mind. And so like he's hitting 3-court shots multiple times in a row because he 100% without any fear, without any doubt, he doesn't even think that he can. He knows that it's going to happen. And so he does.
This is what I'm talking about. And I agree with you, Dave, that's the right attitude. Just
you don't need to.
This is what I'm talking about. This petulant fuck. I'll do. How about you go fuck your mother? How about that?
So here's the thing, Dalton. If you, and this is not me being a doomsayer, it's how do we get there? If you could really convince yourself 100% with zero doubts, zero fear, zero voices in your head, zero like getting upset when Slav was saying something to the point where you were going to have a Bitcoin by May, I do believe that you could do it. But I also believe we all kind of have this weird doubt that makes us get on our own way in life.
Sure.
And like Cat Williams is like the perfect example. Like that thing of him playing basketball and stuff. It's crazy to watch him play and you just recognize like maybe he has played that often that he's got built up those skills. But I also think there's an element to him where there's zero doubt. Yeah, we should actually watch this. Dude. This is good encouragement.
I mean, you do have to be. Yeah. I mean, you have to be delusional if you're gonna like live a life that's unconventional. Like if you're wanting to succeed, like beyond what is the norm or what was like prescribed by people, then you do have to have like a certain amount of delusion, which yeah, I mean, there's really no other way around it. Like, I've never met anybody that has become like successful and like wealthy that was ever like that got there because they didn't believe it was going to happen.
Yeah, I found it, by the way. If you want to watch this, Cat Williams, this will get us all fired up. This is you getting a Bitcoin by May.
Mm-hmm.
You can't miss. Hold on.
You can't shoot, Cat. That's all. That's all. Shoot, come on, man. Look where I'm at.
Hell yeah.
Look where I'm at, Cat.
Yeah.
Ah, you might win this one. You might win this one. Let's see if you can shoot. Ah! Damn. First one to three. I got to step in a little bit. Oh, my God. Let's see if you can shoot. Whoa!
It's crazy.
There you go. Good. Relax.
There's another one where he does like all of these in like a half-court shot and like a 3-quarter shot and doesn't miss a single one.
He running anyway.
And he's so small and he's so fucking quick, dude.
You cheated. Hey, that's fucking cheated, man. God. Hey, he cheated, man.
There's a a longer one where he just lights out.
That's the shit, dude. That's me. I mean,
And it's crazy because watching the thing with him playing basketball, you start to recognize like he's just convinced himself 100% with zero doubt that he can do these things.
He might actually read $100 a day. I think he does. Like when you watch something like that, you go, maybe his other claims are true.
Yeah.
I mean, look, that is me in spirit. I'll never be able to do that on the basketball court. Nor do I have any.
I can run a 4.2.
But I do think I can. Like, if I look, when I started this channel, I started from zero, and I just set my mind to it, and I built an empire. It's still growing, and so it's like, yeah, and I am. Not only am I going to, I deserve to succeed and make my wildest dreams come true. So does Ian.
Well, Cash App.
All of us.
$ Holy Coast.
Help. Help.
I do think the
album.
Yeah, I do think it's just going to take time. One thing is, if you guys listen to this, we have it's crazy because I looked at the episode 2 weeks ago, and we had 4 weeks ago we had 858 views, and then I looked at last week's episode and we had exactly 858 views. Some of you though that watch the show are not subscribed, so if you could log in and subscribe, that would be helpful. And all the likes, all the comments, all the shares really help because we get almost 1,000 views every week, and then we get like 3 comments. But those comments and those and like 26 likes. But people keep tuning in. But if you could subscribe, and comment, that'll push us into the algorithm, so new people might be able to find us. We are growing. It's slow and steady. We're growing, and more people are showing up. And I'm going to start reaching back out now that the holidays are over to get some guests back. But it's really all about the fans. And so we're going to keep showing up. I know you guys are, but if you guys can help us out and let people know about the show, because you're here every week, you obviously love it. I don't know what you guys like about it exactly. So you could share that with somebody else, and then they could come here and we could grow the show.
They love me. They love you, Dave. They love Ian. They love all of us. They love what we're doing here at the network.
People do love the show, and I get messages and I see the comments, and I really do appreciate it more than you guys can imagine. I don't understand it, but it's not for me to understand. So I'm just going to keep making art and
a demand, and we feel it where it's, most of these fucking shows don't care about their audience. They just kind of show up, they do an hour a week, they shit it onto the internet, and then they do ad reads, and and that shows, like, people can feel that.
Can you highlight Drew's last comment?
What did Drew say? I send it to my mom and dying roommate, but they don't watch.
So dark. It's so happy and then so dark. Yeah.
And I, it was deliberate on my part. Like, I felt, I kind of felt that like there was kind of a shift happening, like, away from just like podcasting, like the thing of just like recording and uploading and creating these like parasocial dynamics with strangers all over the world, that there was like a new kind of thing was starting to occur. It's been happening for a while, of like interacting with the audience, or like creating something that's like a closer connection with the audience that watches it. And so, it was like a deliberate,
they're part of the show.
Yeah, it was a deliberate like maneuver on my part to be like, I'm going to do this thing that is like more connected with people, and is like I'm investing in them as they invest in me. You know what
It
I mean?
makes
So it's
sense.
like,
I mean, you did stand up. Ian does music. Like the audience is a big part of the performance.
yeah.
The energy from the audience.
And I think people, Lord willing, I'll get to this point one day, but there's a lot of these like podcasters who got too big, it got kind of too big for their britches because they succeeded very well.
Led for
Yeah, and
too big for his britches.
yeah, and so they like kind of turned on not turned on their audience, but like it's obvious that they achieved like some level of success where now they issue the audience in favor of like more fame and success and money and all that. And it's it'd be nice to get to that point one day where
You can turn your back on everybody.
where I can turn my back on the audience and just kind of print money.
Act like
no
I
matter
don't
what.
know nobody.
When you do an MSG, you can, Drew Huntley will walk up to you and you can pretend like you don't know him.
Yeah.
As you go back into the green room,
I mean,
get your dick sucked by a groupie.
I mean, I have look at. I'm joking, but it's about like I don't want to. I've never had it in my mind that I want to become something where I feel like I'm above my audience or that I'm like something greater than them. But I do think there is this mentality with like entertainers that they have where they see themselves as like on a higher plane of existence than the audience, and their thank yous ring hollow because of that. When you see one of these multi fucking millionaire comedians walk out on stage and they go, "Thank you so much," it's like, shove it up your fucking ass, Tom Segura. I know you don't fucking mean that.
I have a question for you guys because I didn't have like huge like public success. Mine was always small and manageable. Like, but I'd never been like stay away from people. So like if I was like ever performed anywhere, I would just like, I wouldn't like disappear. I would just get off and like go sit with everybody. And then the people that would like disappear, when they came back, it was kind of like a double-edged sword because they didn't want to be bothered, but then they would get more bothered because they weren't around. So do you think there's a way to kind of just like if you don't start going into green rooms and separating yourself from people, that they become used to it and then you can grow in popularity without having to be isolated?
I don't know.
Or it's just people want to see you and they're excited to see you and it gets overwhelming, so you need a break and you have to get away from them.
I don't know. I was never. I don't know. I've definitely kind of have been. There is something alluring about like fame and success, where it's like when you are presented with the opportunity of mingling with like really successful people, it's very enticing, and you try to like steal away to go be with them rather than the hoi polloi, the riffraff. But what am I if not riffraff?
Yeah.
What am I if not hoi polloi myself? I'm not. I'm not successful, and it's like it's very disingenuous of me to like want to go sit in a room with very successful people and try to like canoodle with them, because it's obvious that my reason for doing so is to like try and further my own career, is like to try and worm my way up some kind of ladder, and whereas like just as a person, it's more enjoyable just to hang out with the boys, with the actual people, because we actually are on the same, like we relate to each other and we can actually have a genuine conversation. Whereas like if I'm sitting in a green room with whoever, Chris Kattan and Tim Dillon and Sherry O'Terry or whoever's in there, it's like, oh, I don't, these people are, I just don't, I can't relate to these people. This is, Paul Reiser is here. What do we, Paul Reiser.
So this isn't like a conceited thing or whatever. This is more just me being like retarded. Like, you know, when a chick hits on you or like flirts with you and you don't recognize it until like years later or whatever.
Never happened to me, dude.
I was at Skankfest 2022 Vegas, and I was hanging out with somebody, and they're like, "Oh, come on, let's go to the green room." And I was like, "No, actually, I want to go to the whatever because the show's going on." And like, you don't want to go and check out who's in there? And I was like, "Yeah, I came here to see them perform." Like going, I feel like I didn't want to go, not because like for any reason except for the fact you go to Skankfest to like see the fans, hang out, and see the show. So why would I want to go to the green room and miss the shows and what's happening? You know what I mean? So
Right.
like I
made a lot of good money.
So I already turned down an opportunity to do that, but it finally hit me when I was talking to this person. I kind of recognized, I was like, oh, some people like the high school hierarchy. They're not really here for the fun, that it's comedy and it's like an art form and it's like what's going to happen next. They're playing a whole different like social game where
they're trying.
They want to come here and they want to climb ladders and they want to be seen with certain people when they're here.
Fashion friends.
Yeah, I'm a kind of like socially, ignorant in that way, and I just started picking stuff up like that. Like maybe the last like decade, I didn't really recognize like all the social games that people were playing until very recently.
Me and Robbie were talking about that. That's like something weird happens, I guess, because like school is so formative that even as an adult, there's so many ways in which adults just try to like either they're trying to or inadvertently recreate high school in all these different facets.
Isn't that kind of like what it's all about though? Like not on like it should be, but like that's what the system is. Like Trump's just the class president.
I guess so.
You know what I mean? On a bigger
I don't know.
I want the square pieces.
The jocks are just the professional. Yeah, the jocks are just the professional athletes. The class clowns are the comedians.
Right. But even then, what's weird is like within these different environments, they're each their own kind of high school. It's like very odd because what are you doing? Are you pulling out your penis?
Yeah. They keep asking.
What are you doing?
Get my penis out.
You're pulling your penis out?
Yeah.
Well, you need a microscope. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh, that's fun.
Very good. Very good.
It's a weed.
No, that was one of the things. I mean, that was just like one of the things that drew me to arts and crafts and entertainment. I got into comedy, but I ran with like before I ever went to a comedy club. I was just part of in my college town in Denton, Texas. I was just part of the greater Denton arts scene because there was no like distinction. Wherever you went, there was comedians, poets, musicians, painters, whatever. And I kind of was drawn to it because it was like outside of everything else. That it was just like this alternative to these structures that I just was like exhausted with. Like, it's whether it's high school or college or like the working world, there's this other thing that seems more liberating. It's like regardless, there's regardless of there's no money in it. It just was like, here's this like world I can play in that's not high school.
Yeah.
But then once I got more involved in it and started going to comedy clubs and really pursuing it, I found myself once again in high school. And then I had my little issues, and I became a pariah, and stole away and to recover. And now it's like, now it's kind of nice. Now it's like now I genuinely have like my own thing happening.
Yeah, you're building a foundation of concrete instead of a foundation on sand.
Yeah, it's like now I do like. I actually do just exist outside of everything else. Like I'm not part of any.
You actually ascended.
Yeah, like
I'm part of the I'm circulating the Dalton sphere, dude. I'm in the Dalton sphere.
Yeah,
Your gravitational pull is having
We're in
us
the
all
Fed fear.
circulate.
Oh my Fed fear. Fed
Yeah,
fear.
and we are bringing in new audience because look at this. I've never seen this guy before. He says, "Damn, Dalton isn't doing too good these days." And then he says, "You used to be really funny."
Oh wow.
Well, I guess I lost it. Please give me your money.
Yep.
Brendan Dillinger 9903. Never heard of him. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to the show. Hit the super.
Please
chat.
don't be mean to Dalton.
Please don't be mean to me, and please give me your money. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's not Brendan Dillinger. Maybe it's Brend and Illinger.
Yeah, I don't know. He just
Dillinger
got
is
here
Hitman?
and already seems to have like concluded that what I once had has been lost and I'm no longer funny. Maybe I'm not. I mean, I did. By the way, I've never purported this to be a comedy show. Like, that was never a promise I made to anybody. I always said it's just a show. It's just a thing that happens. So, I've never made any. I've never made any claims that this is a comedy show.
If you want to see a comedy show, head over, subscribe, share, and comment on the Arena of Ideas.
Yes, go check out the Arena of Ideas on YouTube. It's every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. It was me and Robbie Goodwin, and we do discourse there in the Arena of Ideas. $2 from Howling Joe Kumi. It ain't so bad. It ain't so bad.
Now, I feel like this show, or Corn-Fed just in general, is a throwback to old school broadcast radio.
Yeah. Oh, see, I guess it is the please don't be mean to me is more effective than when I fly into a fit of rage. Because look at this. This is called contrition. I just haven't seen you in a bit, Dalton. I'm busting balls. I've always liked you. I like you too, Brendan.
Yeah, hell yeah. See?
Yeah. That's actually what I was just talking about. Is I had to disappear for a while.
He just wants to see you call Dylan gay. That's all.
Yeah, I had to go away for a while to recover from some stuff, and I'm rebuilding. And it's like my life is not where I want it to be right now, but it is nice that I have like established something where it's like, oh, I am now outside of like whatever those structures are that led me to going insane. It's like, oh, I can just like effectively work for myself now and not have to like concern myself with whatever these like popularity games are, or like whatever I was trying.
If you can become self-made and then you can go back into those scenes, you'll have a huge edge too, because people won't be able to get leverage on you because you'll be there because you want to
get leverage on me.
Yeah, but they'll be because there is an age of like, well, I'm trying to get on this person's podcast or this show or this mic or whatever, so I need to, be friendly to them in a particular way, and vice versa. I scratch your back, you scratch mine, type thing. But once you kind of get to a place where you're making
another person scratches your back, that does feel good.
It does feel good. If you got a lady, right?
I would love it if a woman scratched my back.
Yeah.
Where's Autumn?
I do have a lady.
Yeah, so women are most women, although my physical therapist, masseuse, is a female and she's really good, but she's a big Russian lady. But most women are terrible at like a back massage or a shoulder massage. They don't have the hand strength
They're
for
good
it.
at scratching backs.
But they're really good at like very lightly scratching your back with the nails to the point where you start getting the chills. So that's my question to you in the audience. Given the choice between the average attractive lady giving you a back rub or the average attractive lady scratching the back with the nails,
I want a woman to scratch my back. I want a very strong, muscular man to give me a massage.
So I went to my first male. Oh, I shouldn't say that. When I played baseball, we went to double sessions. We had to get a sports massage at the end of the week, and I had a man give me a sports massage, which is very painful. But maybe like 2 years ago, I was looking for a new masseuse, and I couldn't find anybody that was doing a good job. It was all like relaxation massage. So I finally went to a dude, and we both just felt uncomfortable.
I completely let go, dude, and it feels because I've gotten massages in my life, and anytime it's a woman, it's just she can't dig in the way I need a man.
No, I have this big like she's probably like she's probably like 5'10", but she's probably like 185 Russian lady, and she gets in there, and then she's got this metal tool it's like brass knuckles. And she'll use it to do blood flow into my calves and my quads and stuff, and like dig into my biceps. It leaves bruises.
No,
really
dude,
good.
there's a place there's like a Chinese place near where I am now, and I go there, and it's like it's some old lady, and I guess her husband, and I'm like, give me the husband. Where's the?
You get a happy ending from a male Asian dude.
Yeah, he's surprisingly good at that. No, it's because like.
There is part of me
like a 90-pound lady just can't get it. You know, as far because a massage to me is like just there's like it's a utility. It's like a clinical thing to me. So it's like I have no discomfort with either gender, and there's only two. But it's like if I really want somebody to dig in there and really work out the knots and the kinks, either she got to be a big bitch or just like a dude.
Yeah, there's the calf thing that I get with this like metal brass knuckle thing. So my feet are supinated where if I let them relax, they tend to lean outward like this because of the way that my calves tighten. Once she loosens them, they go flat. Literally, I walk differently for like a week. My shoes fit differently because of the way I'm standing. And it basically is re-straightening your muscles because when you're like this, it's because the inside of your calves are tighter and the outside stretch. So when you loosen them all back up, you'll get more like balanced footing. But yeah, good sports massage, highly recommended.
Snowball's back up to $4.4 million market cap. So let me see. I might just go ahead and sell half my bag. No, not yet.
So, all right.
Anyway,
so ladies can't give you a hand job very well. I've never paid for a hand job.
This name was per hour. Get out of here.
That was too. I was uncomfortable in that situation, and that was why it was not it. Honestly, the lady that jacked off my penis at the massage parlor that one time, I could tell like, oh, she's very good at this, but I'm so nervous and uncomfortable that I'm not like getting the full effect, which would be sexual pleasure and then ejaculation.
Bussing.
Yeah, I did not bust, but that was because of my own hang-ups, my own reservations about it. So, no, yeah, I mean, elder Chinese women are very good at hand jobs.
I've never had a hand job from a lady that was good. And then I've dated women. You know when they get on top of you and like straddling you and they're kissing you and they reach down and they give you like they're trying to like get at you, but it's like they're grabbing it from reverse from where they're sitting. And you're like, that doesn't, who are you trying? That's not good. But instead, because you don't want to, fuck up getting some pussy, you pretend like it feels good. So it's really our fault when you think about it.
French do it?
Because we're not correcting them. I guess here's what I was going to ask is if you were to
shoot bows and arrows in that movie Avatar.
So if you were going to you're at that Asian dude and you're getting a massage, right? And then the dude's like, it's not sexual. It's just a release at the end. So he's like, so he starts giving you a hand job and he's a dude. So he's already been playing with his penis his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
So he's become like, if the Asian female is really good at it, maybe this dude is really good. And you're saying you're already nervous around the lady. So it's not a sexual thing because of the situation that you're in.
I should try to get a hand job from a man.
I'm saying it would be very
be a letdown though.
I was saying it would be gay, but also I'm saying he'd probably be really good at like men, even though women are the ones that are supposed to cook in the kitchen, guys make the best chefs. Even though you're supposed to get hand jobs from ladies. An Asian dude with a tiny feminine hand would probably give the best hand job.
I bet Quinfinite gives a pretty good hand job.
Yeah, let's bring her Instagram up
Dude.
again.
My technique has been refined for 25 years.
Dude, if it's me giving myself,
some stranger off the street, doesn't matter the gender. You're not
to
going to meet that standard.
Yeah, me to myself, I can get myself from soft to bust in like 60 seconds.
Dude,
well, is that yeah, that's and you guys because you're death gripping,
Call
right?
me Nicolas Cage the way I'm going in 60 seconds.
No, Dave, it's not about death grip, it's about technique, okay?
We got $2 from Corbin Kind. Trans girl Nuru is the best. That's true. What were you saying, Ian? It's about technique.
It's not about death grip, it's technique.
How do you spell? I had found her before. Now I can't find her.
Quinfinite
69. I found her.
Finite.
There's a bunch of fake accounts on here. I found.
There's so many fake Quinfinites, dude. This might be a fake. Let's see. You got this is Instagram, so this should be safe for you.
Yeah, this is safe. Let's find a good one.
Dude, she's so hot. She's so funny, and
you love her so much.
the only like picadillo I would have like dating.
So this is my pussy.
That's good.
Yeah.
So this is my pussy.
Very funny.
That's good.
Good bit. Good pussy bit.
Whoa.
I don't know what I'm looking at here. This is
Hello, my friend. Your performance review this quarter was stellar. So as promised, here's your reward, okay? And this is only going to happen once, so savor it and look at me in the goddamn fucking eyes. Yes, look at me.
Oh, she's slapping her titties again.
Okay.
So here's what I don't understand, right?
She's got bits.
So I don't know how much money she's making on this.
Oh,
So
she's
is she a millionaire?
making more
So
than
much.
$300,000 a year.
So
Okay, all right. So maybe
she's
that's why
double Dalton's dream.
She is rich.
Okay.
She's
Well,
definitely wealthy.
Because this is what I always have a hard time understanding. Maybe it's just because she hits a lot of buttons for me about being attractive, like just like face wise, body wise, like hair color and everything. That
Thick
I think,
bush, dude. Thick bush.
well, I'm just thinking like she wouldn't. I was thinking there must be something about doing pornography that she likes because.
Probably the money.
Yeah, I'm saying because if she wasn't making really good money, she could just get a super hot husband that makes a lot of money.
I think there's
with her looks. So
you may
that's
not
why
know
I'm always.
there's a lot of women these days who like to be financially independent and create their own wealth. And
Yeah, but like
some of them,
she still has to work, so like she would be able to kind of like not work, have a lovely husband that took care of her, and so I guess, but like
yeah,
it's not a good long-term plan, I guess. So
maybe it is. Who knows? I mean, she's only what, like 27?
yeah, I guess Riley Reid ended up getting married, right?
Yeah, Riley Reid's doing good. I mean, but that, to your point, I guess that would be my one, like, picadillo would date, like, if I was dating a woman like this, is I don't know if I could get over the fact that she's a pornographer. I'd be like, oh, how was work today, honey? And she's like, oh, I fucked 5 black guys. I'm like, oh, another day at the office, huh?
Yeah. Well,
like,
I'm just saying.
That would be a lot for me to have to contend
Yeah.
with.
I
It's
dated
also
a cam girl once, and it was tough.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I dated some strippers in my 20s, and you can't ever. You could, but you would be dumb. But you can't let go and ever feel like, oh, they're like we're together. It's even if you're each saying we're in a committed monogamous relationship, you never let go. Like and just relax because you're in the back of your head. You're like, I know they're up to something. I would rather just brace myself the whole time and ride this out. The wheels fall off.
I couldn't compartmentalize it like in the way where, there's people who claim they can do this. It just like I couldn't have I would not rest easy. Like I can't do the thing of like, okay, so the relationship that she and I have is like the main one. Like we're in the committed relationship, but then all the dudes she's fucking outside of this is for work.
Yeah.
That's a different thing. I just would be like, it would drive me crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't look. I'm not an aspersion caster. I would never cast aspersions at her line of work or what she's doing with her life. It's just that I love Quinfinite. I love you, but I don't know if we.
But it's tough.
Yeah, I don't know if we could be together. But
well, there's an imbalance.
Fun to have her on the show. It'd be fun to be like friends with her. But
yeah, because it would create an imbalance. So one thing that you have to have is if she's got the ability to get multiple dudes, you have to be able to get multiple women. If there's an imbalance, you probably end up going to lose.
It drives me crazy. Well, that's
because she's just going to do whatever she wants, and then you're going to keep coming back.
I mean, that's
Because
already enough to drive a man to madness. Is knowing that, like, if I'm talking to a lady and
there were men before.
Yeah, if I'm talking to a lady, she seems interested in me, and I think we got like a nice connection. It's already such like a mind game, knowing that like, oh, but she probably is talking to other people, and like, she has like so many options, like just so many more options than I do. Like if any woman goes on Tinder, she can
cleans up every time.
Like any woman that goes on Tinder could just say to herself like, I want to have sex tonight, and then easily that's going to happen if she wants to actually
5 minutes tops.
I've been on Tinder before and said, man, I would love to have sex tonight, and then you just swipe right on like 300 people and match with like a Dominican guy is the only one that I match with. It's like that is
porn bots too.
Yeah, it's like being a man it's the hardest thing there is being a man.
Here's the thing, though. I think one of the separations between man and woman in sex is the scarcity for the average man to get sex and the ease of sex for a woman. But the putting yourself in their mindset, because it is so easy to get, there is usually, for the typical healthy female mind, the ease of getting it is a turnoff to not wanting it. The reason we want it so bad is because of the difficulty.
Right.
Now, and so I know that there's a whole sexuality thing that's going on today, but more of that is that's a more female competition between one another than it is them like fulfilling sexual urges, because at some point they have to recognize that this is so easy that it's I want the challenge,
right?
Like more than just what it is. I'm trying to figure out something that's similar for a guy that's so easy for us that we just take it for granted, that so we don't even want it, but a woman would
not getting raped.
Yes, we take it for granted that we could walk around at night and not getting raped, to the point where we don't even think about it, right?
Right.
And like, yeah, I can. They're like, oh, I can just. You're like, oh, they swipe on Tinder all night, and they could just have sex. And you're like, yeah, well, I can just walk to the bar and not get raped all night tonight.
I have never been worried.
I can walk at night.
Yeah,
I've never been concerned that I'm going to get raped. I've
the thing.
been scared that I might rape somebody.
So
that's been my big fear.
Yeah, especially in 2000. Now that the definition has changed.
Like you black out and the next morning you go, I hope that I didn't rape anyone while I was blacked out last night.
Yeah. And then you call all the dudes in your phone and you're like, did I rape you last night?
Right. Yeah. So but
actually,
yeah, that was the conundrum I had with that that Puerto Rican gal. She was very cute. We were dating for like a couple weeks there, and I was like really excited to have a lady in my life who was wanting to be sexual with me. That was cool. But then we went out for lunch one day, and she hit me with the oh, I'm young, dumb, and full of cum thing, where she had said she was like, I'm still, I'm 21. I'm in college. I just lost a bunch of weight. And she was
That's
like,
an explorer.
yeah. She hit me with it. She basically was saying like, I like you, but I also like a bunch of other dudes. So she wanted it to be like an open thing, like casual, as they say. And I didn't know how to articulate to her, like, first off, I don't want to do that. Secondly, I can't. I don't know if I can. Like you are already like the victory right now in my life. Like this already is like, oh, I did it. There's a lady. We're seeing each other regularly. We give each other smooches. It's like I did it. I've achieved what I wanted.
That's the scarcity thing that I was talking about earlier, though.
Yeah, and I was like, if I lied to her. I told her I was cool with it, but then it just ate at me because I was like, I'm just going home and I'm going to be by myself. She's going out and fucking who knows what. And
I'm gonna think about that, and I'm gonna get real sad.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah, that's where the power dynamics. Yeah, the power dynamics off there.
Yeah.
And so just know that she's not going to be happy either. It's not just you, because both people need the power dynamic to be balanced in order for them to be happy in the situation.
It's also like I'm the kind of guy that's like, well, I don't even want to do that. Like, I'm happy with just us. Like, can we just hang out and keep having sex with each other?
Please?
Yeah, it's like I'm not interested in like going out and trying to like recreate this situation over and over again. I'm actually pretty thrilled that
I crossed the finish line.
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to. Like,
Where's my prize?
Yeah, so there is something to be said though. Like, so if you can get yourself to a point where you have like a list of standards and preferences for somebody for your long-term relationship, and then the person that you meet doesn't meet those, but they want to have sex with you, it makes it easier to compartmentalize because you're like, okay, we both agree that we wouldn't work for what I'm looking for, but you have a vagina and I have a penis. Then it makes it easier because you don't feel like you're being cheated on. I think the ego gets involved when you feel like you are kind of like being cheated on but like you could, if you can flip it to a point where you're both kind of just using each other for sex, but she's got other options, then that's, you don't feel like it doesn't feel as bad.
That's good and wholesome. If you can just get to where you can just comfortably use each other for sex.
I've had female friends in the past. I've had female friends in the past where we're both like, this is like, we're not going to date or go whatever. And they're dating and they're on Hinge and they're going out with people. And then they're like, that didn't work. And then they're coming over and hanging out with me and we're having sex. And they're like, that date was awful, whatever. And I've just like disassociated. Like, I'm working on my business and this is a lady with a hole. This is a buddy that I'm sleeping with, basically. There's like
wholesome stuff.
You like separate the fact that this is not going anywhere. Because as soon as you start catching feelings, you'll like get a pit in your stomach and you won't be able to sleep and you'll be a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. We gotta.
It's not necessarily a fuck buddy though. Like, I guess it's a fuck buddy, Drew, but like there's different types. So sometimes there's just people that are cold, which is the scariest one. The scariest one is the woman that can come over and you like want to take her for a walk or have a coffee or a beer first, and they just want to like have sex and then leave. Those scare the fuck out of me. I want a little bit of like a fake romance, if that makes sense.
Whoa.
I've never had sex with men. That's not true. Stop slandering me.
You've had sex with men. You heard it here first. Folks.
No, it's not breaking news. Stop it. Who is this?
Buena Vista Seafood. Somebody asked for this.
De Alto Cero voy para Macané, llego a Puerto voy para Mayarí.
All right, at a minute. Okay, I think that's as much as YouTube will allow. Somebody paid for that. Well, is it any closing thoughts?
I don't have sex with men.
Breaking news.
Thoughts. Closing thoughts. I don't have sex with men.
Dave has sex with men.
I don't. It's a lie.
Boy butts.
Start spreading rumors.
I am not a pedophile at all.
Let me see.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
I love that sound bite.
They respected me for saying it.
Oh, I got a quick little clip here, and then we can, if you want. Did you see this? Well, I can play it. Did you see in Poland? Did you see this already? You talk about this. In Poland, there's a TV show where celebrities dress up as musicians and perform in blackface.
No.
Yeah. Do you want to see a Polish performer doing Kanye?
Sure.
They're pretty good. So this is him at the bottom, but here's him and Kanye.
It sounds Polish.
That's how long I've been on ya.
I need you right now. That I need dollar is what I need. If I share with you my story, would you share your dollar?
I don't see anything wrong with this.
It looks like Jimmy Kimmel's
So Polish doesn't have a history of minstrels, right?
No, I don't know.
Pandatron already did this on his stream. Yeah.
Oh,
there's this one, and then there's the one in Korea too. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
it's kind of crazy.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. No, I mean that's cool stuff. Yeah, it's good.
Well, I'm just saying, in their culture, there isn't the. I wish we could get back here, because there's people that are doing it
when
offensively.
comedy was comedy.
No, like it's not
Or
comedy.
The woke
though.
mind virus.
There's people that do it to purposely be offensive and edgy, but also like, say your kid watches basketball and they really love, LeBron James, and they want to dress up as him for Halloween.
LeBron James.
They're coming from a place of wholesomeness and love, and they want to look like this person that they idolize. But now if they do it, people are like, oh, you can't do that. It's racist. And he's like, but it's coming from a place of love, because he loves this person. So if anything, it's solving skin color differences in some things.
Was that part of Martin Luther King's dream?
You know what I mean?
I had a dream that one day a small white boy would want to dress and paint himself like LeBron James.
Yes, exactly. Though. Yeah, like I get why, like if they're gonna do a movie, right, and the movie's gonna have a black character in it, 100% don't paint your lips red and your face black with charcoal and pretend to be black. Wrong. I'm totally against that.
Robert Downey
just
Jr.
cast a black guy. Exactly. But if somebody wants to dress as a cop, give homage to somebody and dress like them, I don't see a problem. Like, you know what I mean? As dressing up. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like it doesn't even have to be black, right? Like if somebody wanted to dress up as like Bobby Lee, I think that would be funny.
Okay, so well, they did, the Wachowskis did this in a movie called Cloud Atlas.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
They did do this where they had like Halle Berry as a Korean woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's,
we can even like even the cross dressers and the transgenders.
Here, we'll wrap up with this.
Is that a wombat?
Yeah. They're saying this video gets your thing taken out. All right, well, I guess I can't play this either. Shit, man.
Well, shit.
Well, shit.
I have a question. How did possums get in North America?
I don't know. That's, you know what? We'll answer that next week.
I'm just saying, like, it's the only marsupial,
We'll
right, in
marinate
North
on it.
America. Like, all the marsupials are all in Australia, right, except for the possum.
I don't know.
Let me pray on it.
Possum's a marsupial, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, they got the
so, like,
pouches. They got the pouches.
That's the only one in North America, and then the rest of them are all in Australia. Food for thought.
Divine intervention.
Yeah, I'll research it. I'll read a book on possum.
I'm probably gonna start doing that. I've been offline, dude. I told you I'm researching chickens.
Off the grid, looking at chickens.
Is my Twitter back?
fertilization process.
Is my suspension done? It's got to be close to. I'm only going to use Twitter now to just like ask people to come to the YouTube channel. I'm done trying to have takes or jokes.
Yeah, it has a chilling effect. I think I told this story, but I'll tell it again. I was in Massachusetts and I was promoting my business. So I bought these magnet signs. And basically I was going around doing real estate inspections, and the insurance company would tell them that somebody's going to come by within the next 30 days, but they'd always forget. And so I'd show up at the house and it'd be this, and I have to convince them to let me do the inspection. So I got these magnet signs for the side of my car that said the business name and everything, so it'd be more professional. And the cops kept pulling me over and giving me a $150 ticket. And then I would have to go to court, and the judge would immediately throw it out and be like, it's perfectly legal to have these on the side of your car. But after the third time of having to go to court in like a month or like 2 months, I just stopped putting the signs on. So I wasn't breaking the law, but it was just more time effective to not do it. So I think that's kind of what Twitter does. They create this like icing effect where, oh yeah, free speech, but you say one wrong thing and your whole account gets nuked.
Dude, I can't.
Then you just self-censor yourself.
Turns out because I have so many followers on Twitter and it is like a valuable resource for me, that's like I can't afford to have my shit like permanently suspended. So
yeah,
no, you got to be a good boy.
Yeah, I'm on my 4th account, so now I'm like, I just don't even have fun on there anymore.
All I'm gonna do from like here
I'm
on
like,
out,
I don't want to get this last account nuked.
Yeah, all I'm gonna do from here on out is post stuff like the picture of the house from Family Guy and circle the piece on the side and be like, what goes on in here?
I'm gonna just start posting videos of Taylor Swift and see, hey, you noticing what I'm seeing?
Yeah,
those are my favorite ones.
All the do like vague posting that's like non-threatening and benign and in no way can be interpreted as breaking the rules.
Yeah.
And then hopefully, if he gains the favor of the algorithm enough, I get paid for it too. Because I mean, I got this last Twitter paycheck, they said I did not meet the minimum to even get paid. But then the one before that, I made $183.
Yeah.
How often?
I remember you said that screenshot.
How often does that go through?
It's so the Twitter paychecks are supposed to be every 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but like you can check it in the if you're signed up for it, the monetization thing. You can go into the Twitter to the Creator Studio to check like each pay period, and there's been 3 so far since I've been doing this. The Twitter monetization. There's been 3 pay periods where it just is like you did not meet the minimum to even get paid.
You weren't cool enough.
So it just gets rolled over. Yeah.
Yeah. So these people that are like experiencing lapses and getting paid, even where they're like, I feel like I haven't even gotten paid by Twitter in a while. It's probably because like they're not even checking to see if they hit the threshold to get paid. But yeah, I don't even know. But I don't know what it takes to even hit that. Like I don't even understand. There's no
I think it's 3 or 5 million impressions every 90 days.
Yeah, so
I don't know. It's been months. It's been over a year.
Oh, Dice Game wants to know how many.
It's been never for me.
I don't have like a huge account. I have around 11,000 followers on Twitter, so it's like, yeah, I'm not a big account, but it's like big enough that it is like a valuable resource for me to like promote things or gain traction because like I do have every now and then something I post goes viral, and I don't think it creates any sort of what's the word, migration to the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But it puts a little extra money in my pocket.
Well, I'm no longer shadow banned, but I'm definitely still suppressed. So I went through and deleted a bunch of tweets, and I got my shadow ban removed. But now even people that follow me that want to see my stuff don't even see it. So like,
yeah,
it's just, and I'm not even posting risky stuff anymore. I'm just posting fun stuff with people.
I guess I need to
for a couple weeks there. If you put my name, you can check your shadow ban a couple ways. You put your name in the search bar, and it won't come up until you punch like the full name in and hit enter. And then sometimes it still won't come up.
All the porn accounts are shadow banned. Yeah.
And then if you log in from another account,
Angela White has 1 million followers, but if you search her name, it won't pull up her account.
Yeah.
Curious.
And then if you sign in from another account and reply to something and then go to see your reply, it'll push it under where it's hidden, where the person that wants to see the reply has to hit the button to see more replies. So for a while, I was stuck in that purgatory where you couldn't search me, and then all my replies were hidden. But now I'm finally out of that. Now
that's where cats go when they die.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
Yeah. But it's I don't know. It's not even worth it on there anymore because like Cat Turd is getting like if Cat Turd is making $1,000 every 2 weeks.
Dude,
there,
and by the way, those accounts, Cat Turd and like a lot of these big accounts, so much of what I see from them now is just belly aching that they're not getting the traction that they used to get, or that they're not getting the views on their shit. It's like it's so funny how they don't seem, it doesn't seem to register with them. That's like, you suck. That's why, I mean, that's like, if you ever stop to consider that you just fucking suck, but they seem to think that there's some conspiracy against them, and it's like, I mean, they might have retooled the algorithm or something, but it comes down to the fact that you just fucking suck, and the where the website once favored you and now it doesn't.
Yeah, what's the remember Angela with the big forehead, that lady that does the dances?
Angela Bel Camino or whatever, her little stick.
So I actually didn't mind her. I haven't seen her recently. She moved to Florida, I guess, and like, so the whole thing was she was never actually a lib. She was just having a fun account.
I picked up on that.
Yeah, like everybody knew it, but it's not technically a grift when you're just making fun, stupid videos.
No, it was just a shitty hack bit. Yeah. It just
sucked. But it was kind of like in the spirit of being like a dumb Twitter person at that time, right?
Right. Doing the same joke over and over and over again, and then complaining when you start to get diminishing returns from it.
Well, I was going to say, but then she switched to move down to Florida and started getting political, and now she's trying to do podcasts with like Chrissy Mayer and whatever. And so now it's like, I mean, everybody's got their, you know, if you want to do a political talk show, that's fine. But I just kind of liked when Twitter rewarded, like, I can't even find the fun part of Twitter anymore. I went through,
it's like called Black Twitter.
But I went through Drew's feed where he reposts dogs, and I liked all the dogs. I went all the dog sites. I liked all that. I go through those. I go through the dancing stuff, and then I don't go on Twitter for like a week, and then I come back, and it's just all political fights.
Yeah,
so you can't get away from it anymore.
You need to stop avoiding Black Twitter, because that's the entertaining side of Twitter.
That's my favorite part of Twitter.
Yeah.
I've never gotten into Black Twitter. I've been on trans Twitter. It was not fun. I had posted a video about transgenderism when I first started my thing, and I had maybe 100 violations in my email thing, and then I had to reach out to Twitter, and they told me to set my account on private until it calmed down.
I saw a post on Black Twitter recently that just floored me in its simplicity and just how beautifully simple it was, but how funny it was. Where it said, I tried to piss hard to make my meat sound big, but then I farted.
That's the realest shit I've ever heard.
It's funny.
Yeah.
I remember Lewis doing a bit
Been
on
there.
that when he pees in the toilet. He likes to pee on the side of the bowl so that so no one can hear the size of his penis. And I was like, we've all kind of been there. But I noticed recently that I've turned into the old man because I went in, everybody was at the urinal, and I went into the toilet and I just pissed right in the water. It doesn't even sound like a water bottle.
Yeah.
But you just finally get to a point where you just don't give a fuck anymore. Finally to that point.
What sucks when you have such a small penis, you just piss like straight in front of you and it doesn't even go in the toilet.
How can it not go in the toilet?
Dribbles down your
Your penis is so small.
When you're sitting down.
No, when you're standing, it's sitting on your penis sits on top of your balls, and then when you go to piss, it just shoots straight out and blasts the toilet seat.
Well, I must be doing pretty good.
Like a geyser.
I must be doing pretty good, better than I thought, because even when I've gotten out of a pool, I've never had that issue.
It's also just kind of a being fat thing, because like when I'm not this size, my penis hangs good and I can piss.
Dude, at your weight, if you lost, you get an inch per 10 pounds.
Dude, my weight now, dude,
you'd have like a 14-inch penis if you lost that weight.
My weight now, dude, I'm just always pissing all over my balls.
Yeah.
It's just the way my penis is situated with my current
My balls are crying.
That's the biggest lie ever. When they're like, you can get an inch of penis for every 10 pounds you lose.
I mean, it's not, well, I don't know, man. Like when you get fat, it does.
I definitely gained some ground after I lost 60 pounds for sure.
Yeah, when you're fat, it definitely like consumes your penis.
Yeah.
And your penis now is like this elusive thing that you have to like figure out, how to work with your like new fat with your fat.
Yeah, pull the gunt back.
Yeah,
it's different for Greeks. I stopped manscaping, so for me, I could get an inch of penis I get a couple inches of penis if I just cut my pubic hair for once.
Right.
I've gone over a year now with zero manscaping, so it's pretty aggressive now.
But my balls smell like piss all the time now because I straight pee on my balls. Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to get in shape. Like, it's weird that it's like by the time you're at a point where you're pissing all over your balls, you would think that would be enough that you would fix that you would say, oh, this is bad, this is really bad, and this is like now going to drive me to lose weight and fix this. But then I see a bag of Lindor truffles and I go, I might just be cool with pissing on my balls then, like, because I'm not gonna, I can't.
You can always just clean it up.
Eating 8 of these Lindors right now. It's like, I guess I'd rather have this than piss comfortably.
Yeah, the incentive for me would be, so I do a lot of driving. So today I drove Canadian border and back, and I have the urinal thing that I carry with me with the handle.
A Gatorade bottle, yes.
Yeah, no, mine's an actual like medical thing with the cap and everything, and because it's got the angle on.
Oh, the ones with the twisty tops. Yeah, sure.
So no, the beauty of the non one is when you're going down the highway, you drive, you know what I mean? You can piss in it while you're driving down the highway because it goes like this and then like that. So you got the angle of the thing.
Yeah, so you can just
and you never have to pinch
flip
it.
your meat on it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you just go inside, take a piss, and then I cap it, and then it's got the handle so I can hook it on the door thing until I can get somewhere
a little bit
to get ready. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is, Dalton, the incentive would be like, because you can't get roadhead at a particular size.
No.
Yeah, so like,
not for lack of trying.
I would think that you would want to get into shape. You would want to stay within a range where you can always get roadhead.
That seems, but I mean that's dangerous anyway. I'd be like, let's pull over.
Well, let's go home.
Let me lean back so I can enjoy this. And,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, yeah. When you're fat, you can't.
Actually, Big J Okerson was talking about when you're fat, you can't get standing up blowjobs either because your gut hits the girl in the face.
Maybe.
And I was like, you know what? I can't remember the last time I got standing up. It's always it's a laying down activity, I think, at a certain
sitting or
age.
laying down.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of ways you have to adjust for like when you're fat. There's just a lot of things, and people take it for granted. They don't realize like the just all the hindrances you face when you're fat as shit. But it's also I'm not being offered roadhead really ever, so I was never really.
Well, you got to put it back on the table. This is what I was saying earlier about the 300K. It's like you have to become the man that can get roadhead in order to be the man that gets roadhead.
But the point I was making is like, well, my goals were never to make that kind of money doing like corporate stuff. So it was like that was never even a concern of mine. Was like, well, what am I going to have to do to like? I don't even have the qualifications. I don't think I have the qualifications for that even. I've never.
No, I'm just saying, like in life in general, like all right. So
let me say this: every job interview I've gone in for, like when they all, if I'm lucky enough for them to offer me the job, they say it pays $15 an hour. Is that okay? And I go, I don't have any other options. So,
all right. No, but let's just say live podcasting. So we're live podcasting, and the fans grow, right? So then they say, hey, can you guys do live podcasting out for shows in these places? So you start booking places to go, right? So
and
now
I don't want to be thin enough to get my dick sucked.
Well, no, I'm saying, but now you need to buy plane tickets, or you need a vehicle, or you need a more reliable vehicle if you're going to be driving there.
Sure.
So it's like, as the, you know what I mean? If you're a musician doing music and you start doing shows, you need to transport the equipment. And as the shows get bigger, you need more equipment. So then you have a payroll. So you're paying for roadies to help you with the stuff. And then you don't have time to do flyers anymore. So you're paying somebody. So like, as you climb in success, your bills of the success increase as well.
All right.
So that's all I was saying. But anyways,
so then let's just say net $300,000 a year. So it's like whatever my bills are, it's like I'm bringing home for myself $300,000 a year.
Yeah, that's plenty.
That's plenty to live in any.
Yeah, I would, but I was saying earlier is like I don't think that's much different than net 100K. Because what else are you going to need?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of
I don't need much.
Yeah, I don't. It's like I don't need much, and then I think people's ideas,
not much.
People's like perception is kind of skewed because it's like you would be surprised if you're willing to drastically lower your standards, how you could live anywhere.
Yeah, especially as a guy.
Great,
but especially as a guy, the amount of times like the last place that I lived, I hated. When I moved in, I said, I'm going to be out of here in 6 months as soon as the mini lease is up, and I'm going to be in New Hampshire. And I stayed in that place for 5 years. I couldn't keep my food out. It all had to go in the refrigerator. If you could literally put a piece of bread on the counter, shut the lights off, and then turn it back on, and there'd be like 20 mice on top of the piece of bread.
Incredible.
There was a hole so big in my living room in the wintertime that like literally there was frost and snow that was in my closet. And even when they would come and like put like insulation and whatever, it would just expand and fall through and the rats would get through it. But it was so cheap. My rent was $850 a month for this huge loft. So I just like dealt with it forever. But I moved in, I was like, this is a scummy place. But as a dude, you're just kind of like, you just kind of figure out workarounds in your life.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, I've never had like high standards of living. Like I've always been like, do I have a place to sleep? Is there
Do I have food?
Yeah. Is there a roof?
Yeah.
So I think there's
I
like
do shit that makes me happy.
there's people who's like what they want for their living conditions, would be in a big city, you're looking at $4,000 a month in rent. Well, so you better be making a lot of money, but I'm fine. Like I've lived in places where my rent is like $800 and it's a piece of shit, but it has everything I need. And I'm like, this is fine.
Yeah. I get that. What things happen though, for like me, this is just my experience. And like I said, I still have an older car. I buy like shoes like once a year, boots once a year. So I'm not like swagged out going beast mode or whatever. But like as I was doing better, I was like, okay, I need more energy. So I was like working out. So now you're buying stuff to work out with, or you're getting a membership, you're eating a little bit better because you need the energy. Now you're sleeping and you're like, well, I'm not getting the quality sleep that I need to succeed at this level that I'm at. So I'm like, I got to get a better bed. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you're like, well, I wouldn't get a better bed. But it's like, okay, but part of the process you'll start to understand is like having efficient sleep that makes you healthy is part that brings you to the next level that makes the more money. So it's like you can be tired all the time and at the bottom, but then you probably won't end up succeeding.
I live Bushido, dude. Way of the Samurai. I'm perfectly fine.
Bushido Blade, great video game.
Bushido Blade, yeah, dude. One hit is all it is. One strike of the sword, and that's game over, baby. But yeah, I live Bushido, dude. Like I'm perfectly fine throwing a mattress on the floor. That's all I need. And maybe the way I'm comfortable living, it may not be conducive to getting pussy, but it's like, bitch, why I need a bread frame?
You don't think this is a Thousand Island Stare moment.
I need a bread frame, but I don't need a bed frame.
Dalton said bread frame.
Bread frame of mind.
But it's like, bitch, you go get a bed frame. I'm fine living.
Dalton needs a bread frame, a marshmallow pillows.
Dude, I order one of them mattresses that I'm not even gonna take with me. I order like a $400 mattress off the internet. They ship in a box. I cut it open and it takes 2 days to inflate, to expand, and then I throw that on the floor, and then and that way I'm always mobile. When I leave, just throw the mattress away. I'll get another one at the next place.
That's literally my setup.
Yeah, and it's like that's why I think. Yeah, I'm building something wonderful here at the network, but then for my own life, I want to make a lot of money, but I don't think I need to live the way I want to live. I don't think who knows? My sights are set on I'm the first billionaire podcaster, so it is what it is. Yeah,
I get that. I'm just saying, like, if you have a shitty car and then as you're growing, you're like touring more, so you're driving more, then you would probably want to upgrade the car. And there's nothing wrong with upgrading your car, but it's just part of making the ability to grow more faster. Like some people get private jets.
Necessary.
Well, I'm saying some people get private jets because they want to flex, but some people get private jets because they're literally time traveling. Like they can do 3 shows in 3 different states in the same day with that jet.
If you're making decisions based on necessity, like if you crunch the numbers and go like this expense will actually pay off, it'll like create more revenue for me, then that's not an issue. Like you're scaling up responsibly.
Yeah.
Where people fuck themselves, and you see this a lot in like suburbs, like people who finally get to that like 6-figure a year income, where they scale up to that, where they want the nice house and the nice car, and so they worked for years and years to finally make $100K a year, and they're still paycheck to paycheck because they felt like it. Got all these nice things, and now they've increased their monthly nut for no reason.
Yeah, when I was doing pre-foreclosure awareness for the insurance companies, so basically, you're doing insurance appraisals, and then in 2009 or 2008, when the crash happened, insurance companies were worried that people were going to stop paying their mortgage and stop taking care of the house, and there's going to be in danger. So I had to give them when they were late on payments, I had to give them a letter to let them know that the insurance company knew. But you would go to these big, huge houses, and they would have like a Cadillac Escalade, a Suburban Escalade, and then like a BMW sedan in the driveway. And I always was like, how can people afford 2 SUVs in a BMW and a $450,000 house? And then you start handing out pre-foreclosure letters, and you're like, oh, none of these people can afford this stuff.
No, dude, you know, you can right now, you can lease a Kia for like $170 a month. Like, that's the move. Is just like lease Kias, and every 2 years say, I want a new Kia. And then your monthly car payment is is just always under $200.
Incredible.
Like, that's probably what I'm gonna do.
My van payment's under 200. It's like 190.
Yeah, these people that saddle themselves with fucking $1,000 a month car payments, it's
fools.
It's insane to me to do that for a year. Like,
especially going to lease a Kia Lime Pie.
That's a big one. That's a big pie. If I'm leasing it, I would, but hey, if it's good enough. No, I just do these people that feel like, because cars, especially cars, are something that by design are just going to go through so much wear and tear. Like, you have to drive it. These people that have to have nice cars, it just seems so nuts to me, because you're paying an exorbitant amount of money for something that only depreciates in value.
Yeah, my car's got 240K on it. I couldn't lease because I put too much mileage on my car with what I'm doing right now.
Oh, I guess that's the trick. Yeah, maybe I might get fucked on the Kia then.
But you could get a beater car for long distance, and then you could have an everyday driver for like the grocery store and stuff with a lease.
Yeah, I would never want to have a car payment that's more than like $300.
Dude, have you ever seen those videos where they're going through the car dealership and asking everybody what their payments are?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I have one for $1,200, one for $1,000, one for $600. And you're like, this has got to be fucking bullshit.
Dude, you see that where Lewis said he's paying like, just for his insurance, like $1,800 a month?
Disgusting. That I do believe.
But that's like, they just don't have a car. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. Like, just the insurance, is that like, that's so
I brought this up before, but
fuck you money.
I dated whatever. We're not friends anymore. I dated Sarah Osler. I think we brought this up on the show. She's a public figure. She was on Howard Stern or whatever. Oh. But I was a personal trainer, and we dated for a while. She always drove a convertible Mercedes, and she had that car payment. But then she had like a $1,200 a month, and this is back in the 90s, insurance payment, because she would like take it to New York City and like take off the side mirror and somebody else's side mirror, like just
Jesus Christ.
There were people that were parked. And then like another time she just drove it under the back of a U-Haul. Not a U-Haul, like a box truck that was up higher, but she got like underneath the rear of it. And I know quite a few people that have like if the average person that didn't have any money, they just would have to start taking the bus, where these people have money. And so part of it might be because they have money and the insurance goes up, that it doesn't affect them that much if they don't change their behavior. But like $1,200 in just insurance a month I would be like, I taken the bus. This is crazy.
There's like so many people that's their rent.
Yeah. Well, for years though, I remember joking around about it, and she was, and I was looking at her bills because I was like, why do you get a big fancy car like this? Because she would lease a Mercedes convertible. And then I was like, what's the whatever on it? And like this much. And she's like, oh, it's double that because of the accidents. But like, that's a freaking a mortgage nowadays, let alone back then.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's crazy how much some people just have like so much disposable income.
My insurance went down this year, so I was super surprised. I got the letter, and every year around the new year, you get these letters, and all your places are telling you your rent's gone up. This has gone up. I got a letter from my insurance company. It's like, well, I guess my insurance coming up, and it actually went down $150.
Yeah,
It might be because I'm 50.
This is not financial advice, but if you ever find yourself in a very dire financial situation where you've had some sort of mental health episode, you've had a mental break, and during that run up some credit cards that you've not been making the payments on, if you just ignore everything for a long time, eventually you get a letter in the mail that says you can resolve that debt for only 40% of the total amount. So
yeah,
that's what, like, if you have, like, if anybody's it's not financial advice, but if anyone's having like credit card problems, just ignore it for a while. Don't answer the
like
phone.
Drew said, 7 years. Yeah.
Unless they sue you.
Yeah, unless they sue you and try to garnish your wages, but
And it's actually, I heard it's easier if they sell the debt, because then when the person says, "Oh, I bought your debt," you'd be like, "My debt? I don't have any debt. Can you show me where this debt is?" And then they have to prove that it's actually your debt. And a lot of times they don't end up buying the proof.
that's a good tip. That's a pro tip. Then maybe, yeah,
So they can still harass you endlessly. But if you ever agree to it or sign to it, or if a third party, so I remember watching a Vine about this, because this guy was all pissed. Some black dude was ignoring a creditor, and then his mom picked up the phone and said, "Oh yeah, that's him. He's here." And he's like, "Fuck, mom, you fucked me," because like he was like on a 3-year run, and then she agreed that that it was his or whatever. So you can't. So no one can confirm or whatever that it's yours, and then it'll go away, or they can't get it from you. And then what's the other one?
With credit cards, it is 7 years and it just drops off anyway. But then
it's all fake anyway.
No, I think they can still keep it. Drops off your credit report, but I think they can still keep coming after you.
Maybe.
If they can prove it's you. I heard Trump is going to lower the credit card interest rates.
That means no one's getting approved for a credit card.
I was going to say, so that all that's going to do is fuck. It's going to create like a reverse subprime mortgage where
that just means nobody's going to have credit cards, because I mean, I guess it makes sense that the only way people with like sub 750 credit scores are getting credit cards is because they're at like 22%. But if you cap it at 10%, then they're going to get real stringent about who actually gets approved.
Yeah, because the reason the interest is so high is because so many people default. So they have to put it so high up there to make up the difference for the losses, supposedly.
I don't know. I mean, I know, here's what I know for sure, is that if you just ignore everything, and it's like, this is definitely like a specific circumstance, but if you're wondering, how am I ever going to pay this off? Ignore it until somebody else has the debt, somebody else is trying to get it from you, and then they offer to let you only pay 40% of it, and that'll clear it.
Here's my thought.
Not financial advice.
So let me ask you this. Hypothetically, you were in $200,000 worth of debt.
Mm-hmm.
And then you win $250,000.
Oh, the first thing I would do would just be to take care of all that debt.
You would just pay everything off, and then just have 50 left over.
Like what?
So you have a clean sheet.
Yeah, you can't. I just would. The peace of mind is worth it.
Yeah,
like that. Like I know they say that there's like, if you have like good debt, or if you have debts that where you're fine making the minimums, they say like if you come into a lump sum, use that money to do something to be smart with or whatever. And it's like, now the first thing I would do if I ever like came into a bunch of money all at once would be to just give myself peace of mind, to just say I'm going to fucking tackle all these debts and just get rid of those for the rest of my life.
Yeah, because that guy, and actually, Graham Stefan called him out on it, but Caleb Hammer has like a 3.5% student loan or something, whatever it is. I forget what it was, but he had something at like 3.5%, and he had the money to pay it off, but he put that money into an interest-bearing account that's supposedly making 6%. So he's like, I'm making 2.5%. And I just paid out on the other thing over time. And Graham Stefan was like, just pay the loan off. Like, if you have the money, just pay the loan off and then start investing.
Yeah. I just, because it's like, you I don't know, you just can't beat the peace of mind that comes with like eliminating like all your debts.
It's the John Goodman fuck you money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you buy a Japanese shit box, they can put 400K on, whatever.
That is like what I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah.
It's like I'm making the minimums on things, and off to the side trying to stack cash and just get to a point where I can just take care of everything all at once. Like, just be able to then go, all right, I'm paying the rest off, and then this one fell swoop.
It's crazy how many people publicly have done this and said they've done it. So Nick Mullen did this. Tim Dillon did this. Well, two people that I can think of. There was more.
It's
but
crazy
both Tim Dillon and Nick Mullen.
People.
Well, there was more though, but they were just buried in debt. And then just like a Hail Mary happened where they were making like 50K a month and they just paid it all off.
Yeah.
They had like soul crushing debt for like a decade that was like affecting their mental health. And then within a couple months, we're able to pay it all off.
Yeah. If I ever experience any kind of windfall, I would just do whatever I can to get myself to a place of like no debt, just like back to zero. And then build.
Bill Burr was the other one.
Yeah, because it's like just having that weighing on you. It's like, you may, even if you can comfortably make the payments each month, it's just like knowing that you have this debt is like, fuck, this sucks. And just being able to get rid of all that, it'd be such a weight off. So yeah, if something that is like something I'm working toward is just like stacking cash and like building toward being able to just tackle everything.
Yeah.
And just being able to breathe easy would be nice.
Yeah, it was probably like 5 years ago. Oh, sorry.
$5 from Howling Joe Kumi. I think what Dalton's trying to say is that you shouldn't stand in the way of the vehicle that tiny-headed people want to run you over with. Well, thank you for the money.
Yeah, so what Tim was saying too, because he's like making a bit out of it, but a joke back probably like 5 years ago now on his show, but he was basically saying like he was making so much money that he was able to pay his debt off. His credit still sucked. It was in like the low 500s.
Yeah.
But he was like, if you have enough money, it doesn't matter. You can still get approved. So like he went to go get a house and he basically like he just had enough money to put down that they just approved you for.
I think
because you have so much skin in the game.
Yeah, I think if you just have a shitload of money, your credit score, I mean, you'll just have to pay more, but yeah, you wouldn't need a good credit. I think the only thing that kind of continues to fuck you, because I heard apparently Jelly Roll was not able to.
Hoss?
Yeah, Hoss, Jelly Roll said he wasn't able to buy a house that he wanted because he's a felon. So I think that's the only thing that really sticks with you. They'll like prevent you, even if you become rich and famous, is if you have a felony, you might still not get approved for some things. But
I heard that, and I was thinking like, I don't know.
He might just be full of shit. He doesn't.
He also said that he got so fat he couldn't see color, dude. Dude, I mean, I don't know God bless Joe. If Jelly Roll tried to look me in the eyes and say he got so fat he couldn't see color, dude, I would have called him on his bullshit, or at least made a joke.
Dude,
Joe just sincerely stayed in the moment with him and took him at his word.
I'm kicking myself, dude. At the beginning of the show, I sold my whole bag of sperm coin for a $60 profit.
You fool.
Dude, I dropped my whole bag of sperm coin this morning, and I didn't even want to leave the house afterwards.
And since we've been going, sperm has jumped up to over a $1 million market cap. Dude, I'd have $300 right now instead of 60. Oh well.
So I just looked on Google AI here and I asked it, can you get so fat that you can no longer see color? And they said, no, you cannot become so fat that you can no longer see color.
Yeah, Jelly Rolls he's just full of shit. He's just creating
he's silly
stories.
How about can felons get mortgages?
Probably. I mean, the story that I heard him tell was like that particular neighborhood didn't want him.
Like the HOA?
Yeah, something like that. But I mean,
yeah, because felons can get mortgages. Although eligibility depends on factors including the type of felon, the time elapsed since the conviction, and the lenders. FHA loans are the most accessible.
I heard you got an FHA loan.
Oh, so there is issues. He does say that lenders will sometimes discriminate, especially if it has to do with money if the crime has to do with money laundering, fraud, or something else that pertains to that.
Dave,
so maybe he wasn't completely full of bullshit.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
You said FHA loan.
FAT loan?
I said I heard you got an FAG loan.
Ooh.
$5 from Raleigh's third cousin, Sandra, Maria Magdalena. I guess let's go out on this.
Yeah, boys, I'm crashing.
Yeah, dude, Ian, thank you for hanging out for 5 hours.
Fine. We did it.
Folks, check out Holy Coast. Ian's band is on Spotify, all the websites. Check out Ian's live stream he does called Core Confession.
Help!
No. Please, Cash App, $ Holy Coast. Please, dude.
Yeah. And hey, you know what?
I gotta pay my electric bill.
Yeah, send Ian some Cash Apps.
It's also my birthday next week, so
Cash App. But let's go ahead and watch like a minute of this or however much.
Perfect.
I haven't seen the guitar in a while.
Good old guitar.
I definitely would. I miss the 80s chicks.
I would be crazy to share your life. Why can't you see what I am? Sharpen your senses and turn the light. Hold me and you understand. I'll never be Maria Magdalena.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Peace.